the city of love?
I would type exclamation mark play again. I would do it again. I would type it again if I was you. Hello everybody. Hello. Morning everybody. Here today. Lewis, thanks to 2 and a bits. Can I get a yee-haw blam? Of course you can. That was 11 minutes ago. Thank you very much. The blam request must happen after I go live. When I go live. Citrus Ghost, thanks to 2 and a bits. Sorry about Lewis. Can we have the yee-haw blam anyway, please? Yee blam! Latrine Royale, beneath the headphones, thanks to subs and bits. The blam's been taken. Drew Barra, Nax, thanks to subs and bits. It's the lead singer of Slipknot's birthday. Can we get a Corey Taylor blam? The blam's been taken. I can see something. I can see something. What? Morning everybody. What is that? Is that kind of stray hair that... I thought it was maybe a new floater, or whatever you call it. I've got a floater thing, you know, in the eye. What have you called them? What do you call it? What do you call it? You got something in your eye, you go like that, and you see going... You go like that, and you see going... An eye floater. I've had one of them for as long as I can fucking remember. Same one the whole time. Like a fucking constellation or something. Like, it looks like a hair, like that. If I did that, it goes like that, and just sort of rests there. Glaucoma's kicking in. I've had it for as long as I can remember. I'll say it again for you. I've had it for as long as I can remember. I know, but let me... You're that old that you can only remember like 10 minutes ago. Like somebody said yesterday when I was describing something that happened about an hour or 2 hours before.
Is this still
How many subs do you think are going to be in the top 10? Gamble your channel points right there. There you go. I think you're so clever. If you think you're so clever, possible blam scandal, right? That was fit. Oh, I'm not getting updates. Am I? Oh no, right. Can we have a yee-haw blam anyway? 3 minutes ago. I've been on for 4 minutes. Wrong bet. Oh shit. Alright. Silly me. Right, dismiss. Do you know what? I fucking knew it, but not. But end. Delete. Right. Give me a second. Number of subs to the top 10. Gamble your channel points now regarding the subs in the top 10. That is now the bet. That's it now. That's it done now. It's done now. Are you sure? Are you sure? Citrus Ghost, after the yee-haw blam that was... that was definitely too old. Check the VOD. Let me, in my log, Latrine Royale's Blam request appears just before Citrus Ghosts. It's a sub. Right, and does that, can you let me know if that means, like, just because something was before something else, it doesn't give me information regarding if it was when I went live or no. You see, we're missing out some vital information there. We're missing out some vital information there. Was it when I went live or no? The official log has Citrus Ghost first. First in regard to what, the first one of the stream, or the first in relation to another person? We need fucking detailed, like in the one single statement, a fucking detailed statement of fact. First, like, in terms of you to compare it to Lewis, or the first one of the stream. Lanky, what? VIP. Limmy, I think both came in at the same time. And in my log, Latrine Royale's is first. Does the sub show up in your log? Well, there's two log things we've got here. One is Nightbot. The other is my activity feed in OBS. It doesn't tell me precisely what time it happened. In fact, it just says like 7 minutes ago, 8 minutes ago. It doesn't go like that. 9:01. It doesn't tell me. So here's what we're going to do to avoid this. Anybody putting in a Blam request before the stream, ban! Ban! There you go. That's that. That's that sorted out. Because that's a good 5 minutes I've dedicated to talking about this. Latrine Royale thinks the sub. Bjork Blam, please. Unfortunately, if that was the first one, Latrine, you will not be getting that. Because there's just too much confusion due to bad actors. Okay? If you think you're hard done by, take it up with Citrus Ghost. I'm not even going to ask Citrus Ghost because I can imagine I would be sitting here for 2 minutes at a time trying to get a fucking reply. And I'm not doing it. I'm just no. You still got a wee second.
Is this still the city of love?
I've just not put myself through that. I'm no anymore. No, thank you very much, Chris. Thank you very much. From now on, anybody putting in fraudulent Blam requests just before I go live, that kind of thing, that will be a ban. That's a ban there. That's a ban. That's a ban. Now, don't worry if you're thinking to yourself, but what if there's a mix-up? What if I put a Blam request in right at the first second and something goes wrong with OBS and you think that I will be fucking watching? See for no one, I'll be watching. Nobody's really getting banned. Like, listen, see the ban thing, just a joke. Nobody's getting banned. I'm just going to keep mine it next time. I think anybody who puts in a fraudulent early blam request though, if I see it come in before I click go live, because you know what I sometimes do? Change the stream title to like the day's stream title and watch. Before I go live, I watch, because you can change the stream title before you actually go live, and I watch to see if somebody's like, oh, I think it's going to go live, so I'll do it now. I watch and I wait like that. And I sometimes see it pop up. If I see anybody doing it, that's a 24-hour timeout. It's a 1 day timeout. That's an easily 1 day timeout there. I'm sorry, I'm not putting up with it anymore. It's just so much going on, you know, coming up for Christmas. I just don't have the time. Just don't have the time. They're miles behind with the thank yous because of this shite. I'm tempted to go back to my original ban idea. Right. Because it's sabotage. It's sabotage. Max and Albino Eat Pod, thanks for subs. All glad you preferred my Requiem to Beethoven's.
Sunset and sand, holiday to life.
Apologies for the volume.
Kids going fun, play, it's a time of life. Cocktails and sunsets, light of the night. Book with Bellini, it's gonna be alright. Make sure you book your next summer holiday with Bellini Travel.
Apologies for the volume.
Make sure you book your next summer holiday with Bellini
It's not my
Travel.
fault.
Holiday to life,
Get your levels sorted out, you rookie.
of life.
There's something about this song on SoundCloud that is loud as fuck. Louder than anything else. I think I've just pure maxed the thingamabob.
And sand, holiday to life.
I think if you looked at the fucking waveform, it'd just be a big,
Aye. Light of the night.
it's kind of a big sausage.
It's gonna be alright. Make sure you book your next summer holiday with Bellini Travel.
Right, to everybody, I'm 10 minutes behind. I do apologise. There might have been a fraudulent blam request, so that's really held everything up. I apologise.
Kids going fun, play, it's
Apologise for that. It's not my fault though, but I will apologise for it, because that's the sort of cunt I'm. Stepping my fucking toes, and I apologise to you.
Bellini.
And I get punched in the face as well.
Make sure you book
Mucklemoot and Mastodon, Mighty Pudding, Horror Joe,
Travel.
thank you very much. Held by Lynn. Haircut. Templar, thanks for the bits.
Make sure you book your next summer holiday.
Yeah, a big shout out to Citrus Ghost, yes. Ian,
Holiday to
USB, thanks for the subs. It's good to be back into the 3-2-1 shit. I might do another fucking 3-2-1 Christmas special today, because there's just something about it. There's something about it.
It's gonna be alright.
I might see if there's a Cannon and Ball Christmas special.
Kids going fun, play, it's a time of
2 more minutes of this fucking thing.
cocktails and sunsets. Life.
Next. See, no, that's too quiet.
Riding on the riverbed of Saturday night. That mess here gonna make it alright. Come on.
This is a boring as fuck course. What's this? The space station. I clicked random at the beginning, but I'm going to remember.
On the riverbed of Saturday night.
If it comes up with this, I'm going to go to the next one.
Alright, come on.
Terrible course, nothing happens. Look, nothing happens.
Riding on the riverbed of Saturday night. That mess here gonna make it alright. Come on.
Ian and Tony, Super Nanman, thanks for subs.
Riding on the riverbed of Saturday night. That mess
Have a farter of a day, you as well. Do you know where we can find the clip of you reacting to the Bollywood song from Om Shanti Om?
make it alright. Come on.
Been looking for ages. I can't remember. No, I don't know. On the internet. No idea. Or joking aside.
Hello,
I'm Brian Lemon.
Is it the what? Is it Dewange? Devange? This is a wee tune I made up using the Dext free kind of DX7 emulator VST. It's just kind of background music. I don't know, Super Nun, I don't know what it is. Colin Mungo thinks a sub. You're laughing so hard at one of my previous improvs that you shat yourself. Really? You threw your undies away? My girlfriend said I had to tell you thank you very much. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. That's a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6 and a 7. That's your 7 to 8 there. 7 to 8 bracket. There we go, that's that paid out. Okay. Let's see. Man chops firewood. Congratulations, Def. Congrats. Alert Improv. This wee tune, if you want to have it in the background, as you work away, it's called Dex. D-E-X, and it's on my SoundCloud, which is Limmy. Man chops firewood.
Is this still the city of love?
This wasn't for my live show, no, that was a different thing. That was this.
Hello, I'm Brian Lemon.
I don't know.
Limmy. You might know me for Limmy.
I don't know if I ever did the thing with the I think I did. I did make one that I didn't have the speaking. This improv story is based on the idea man chops firewood. Let the story commence. Craig was sick of the whole price of fucking gas, and he's like, you know what? I've got all these trees around me. There's parks out there. There's Pollock Park, a gigantic kind of park, and you see the trees next to the road. You can see the trees if you go inside, you know, here, there, but there's trees within. Do you know what I mean? You go past like a big sort of country park, you know, kind of thing like that, and you see trees. But very few people go into the, you know, like the woods and walk about the trees that are within. You see the kind of outskirts, but you don't go within. I should go in there and chop down trees that nobody's going to miss because nobody goes in. So, and then I'm going to burn it in a what do you call it? Brazier. No, the kind of bra thing. What do you call it? Brazier. Is it the same thing? Is it the same word? Oh, there it is. Aye, there you go. That kind of thing. That type of thing. One of them, but one of the ones, not none of this fancy shit. An oil fucking barrel, but with holes in the side. Oil barrel. Aye, that kind of thing. That's the one. That's it. That right there. That kind of thing. Burn it away. Oxygen comes in. That whole thing. And I'll burn that in the house. So he took an axe and he went to the park. He thought, I'll get that first, chop down a wee tree, or chop up some branches, and then, I don't know, they'll probably be quite wet. So take the bark off and then, I don't know, like leave it in the house for 24 hours. Maybe it'll dry out a bit, and then get firelighters and paper, and then start to burn the stuff, and then that'll be it. So he went to Pollock Park, which is in Pollock Shaws in Glasgow, and a police motor went by and kind of stopped in front, near him, kind of in front, and reversed. Police got out and went, "Excuse me, can I ask you, so can I ask where you going with the axe there?" I'm just going to, what? He thought, I'm not going to tell the police sentence, it's none of their business. It's none of your business. It's none of your business. Free country. Well, actually, it's not a free country in terms of walking about with an axe. That's a lethal weapon. Can I ask what you're doing with that there? And Craig went like that. Well, if it's illegal, it's illegal. But I'm telling you, it's no. Police went like, what? And Craig threw the axe at the police and missed. And it hit this guy behind, the old guy. An old guy. Hit him right in his chops, right in the face. Split it right in part. Remember when old people, their bones are dead kind of brittle. So it just went right through like a knife through butter type of thing. It just went like crack. He cracked his fucking face right open, like you know the way the dog kind of opens and the thing, you know, goes like that because it's a fucking alien. It was like that, but vertical kind of crack. Cracked his face right open, tongue came right out, tongue hanging out, and he was still alive. Didn't hit the brain. Just right there, and then the axe fell down. Big tongue was sticking out like that, hanging down. And he was in a lot of pain, this old guy. He was like, because your nerve endings are more sensitive towards the end of your life, because your body's like, we thought, it's funny how the body works. The body thinks things independently of the brain. It's got its own sort of it doesn't think, it's got its own thing going on. The body knows things, and the nerve endings of your body think they have to keep going for like about another 200, 300 years. The nerve endings that sense pain and cold and things like that, they could keep going for 300 years. But they can kind of sense, there's a chemical that gets released as you get older. It can sense that you've not got long left. It can sense it. Now imagine you had, I don't know, £10,000 in the bank. Imagine you had £10,000 of savings at the age of 60. And you're wanting to keep that for a rainy day. Maybe go on a cruise or something. Or, spend it on various things over the course of the next 20 years. Now imagine at the age of 60, the doctor says you've got 3 weeks to live. You'd be spending that 10 grand as quickly as you can. It's the same way with the nerve endings. As you get older, the body basically tells the rest of the body, we're dying. We've not got long. Don't know how long, but we may as well use up what we've got. So, the old folk, the nerve endings could have kept going for another 200 years if the rest of the body was fine. The liver and, lungs and all the rest of it. But because it knows it isn't going to go that long, it compresses another 200 years of feelings and pain sensitivity into like a year. So that's true. So you feel a lot more. So this old guy was in fucking agony, and Craig ran up to put him out of his misery. What'd you call it? Coup de grace is it? What do you call it? How do you pronounce it? Kind of mercy sort of kill type of thing. Mercy sort of killing, run up, and the police stopped him. And Craig went like that. He's in fucking pain. Please let me put him out his misery. And two police looked at each other like that. And we'll make it quick then. Craig went, am I going to get done for this? Well, you're going to get done. No for the murder, but definitely for the axe. And he went like, well, I'm not doing it then. You're going to have to do it. Right, make it quick then and beat it. Because they thought they don't want the old guy to suffer. And Craig ran up. And Craig, the thing is, Craig wasn't right in the head. So he didn't really intend to put him out his misery. He just said that. What he did is he went like the police, right? Don't look. And he grabbed the old guy's tongue and kind of twisted. See, he wanted to see how much he could twist it around in his mouth before it snapped. And he was like that, around it, and it's fucking screaming. And one of the police turned around and looked. And Craig was like, it's fine, it's alright. And Craig was at that for about various things. He'd finished with it, he took the tongue out. He was at it for about 2 hours. It was starting to get dark. I said to the police, going to shine your torch. Here, I can't see what I'm doing now. Basically, it looked like a fucking operation. It looked like an operation. He'd opened the guy right up. And see, because the guy was old, he was fighting. The body was fighting back, trying to stay alive. But, and Craig knew, quite a sadistic guy, he knew just the right way to play cat and mouse with this guy's body, how to kind of let it live. And then do a bit more torture. And then stop. He knew when the old guy was ready to, slip away, and he knew to hold back. And the police went like that. Listen, that's 3 hours now. And Craig went like that. Right, listen. Give me the axe. The axe was it. Went, all right then. And Craig went to swing for one of the posts, and the post went like that. Don't even think about it. Hurry up. And Craig was fucking gutted. It was actually going to put the old guy out his misery. He went, I'm going to cut his head off, right? I'm going to behead him. And the post went, just hurry up and make it quick. But Craig deliberately got it wrong. He chopped off just the top wee bit of the guy's head, like that, and the old guy was screaming. And then he went like that, whack, and chopped off that bit. I went, oh, I missed again. Whack, chopped off that bit. So it was a perfect rectangle. Perfect rectangle. He looked like, and he chopped off that bit of the chin and that bit there. By the time Craig was finished with him, he looked like, aye, that's what he looked like. He looked like this cunt. By the time Craig was finished, he looked like that cunt. And then Craig started kicking utter fuck out the guy, and the police just let it happen because they just thought, just let him do it. The old guy kind of survived this, but it went on for another hour, and then eventually the guy slipped away. That was him. The end. That's a true story, sadly. Sorry for telling you it was a improv story when it wasn't. It was a true story. He passed away peacefully in his sleep. He passed away peacefully in his sleep. By that I mean kick to death. By that, how do you know? See Wannery Polis. That was one. That was me. But I wasn't actually a polis. I had. I was pretending I was impersonating a police officer. The other cunt didn't know. That's for another time, though. That's for another time. I said, Jack, will the next card be higher, lower, or the same? Ace is high. Gamble, you're trying to point straight fucking now. Shit, I think I pressed the wrong button.
Is this still the city of love?
What do you think it'll be? Skiffit and Wardor, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Thanks, Wardor. Skiffy, another special for the... Another 80s special for the 70s, I know. When I tweeted that, I knew. Another 80s one for 1979. Grim Nebulin, Glad Candles, fantastic. Ewan, Yo Joji, thanks for subs. Thank you very fucking much. And Teggy, thanks for tier 2. Existential dread of entering my third decade. Fuck off. I'm fucking 48. Turning 30 over the weekend. Any tips for dealing with existential dread? I've entered my third decade. Just realised I still got that on. 30s is fourth decade, says Nova Prime and other people. Plus one. Aye, you're now entering. It's worse than what you thought. You've done your 3 decades. You're now entering your 4th decade. It's worse than you thought. If that helps. That's lower. That's your lower there. That's your lower. And then we just got one more bet. Everybody, I'm about 27 minutes behind, but it's no my everybody thank yous, but it's no my fault. It is the fault of Citrus Ghost for the stream sabotage. When they did a false claim of a blam, I do apologise for that, even though it's not my fault. It's that one. I think this is Ultra Thrill. I can see it. No. Not even nearly. Not even nearly.
Boring.
Ward, what's it good for? For stopping the spread of Nazism during the Second World War. It's good for that. Unless you think we should have just went like that. Oh, aye. Yep, anything you want. Let's have a wee chat with him. Let's have a wee chat with Hitler. He means like the Vietnam War. Well, he should have said that. Okay, Exorcism and Ben, Point, thanks for subs. Can you tell me I'm doing great and you believe me? No, I want you to tell yourself that you're doing great and you believe in you. Sharpo, thanks for sub. Have a great Christmas, you as well. Love the Christmas specials. Got another cracker lined up. I don't know what, but I know there is a Cannonball Christmas special on YouTube because I looked it up. Can't type Nazi. Oldfield, there's various words that are just fucking taken out because when they're used, sometimes they're used in a way I don't like. Or it makes something, it makes the place very heavy. Makes the place very heavy. Mighty Thews and Cool Fun, Sam, Pudgy, Radagast, Jack, thanks for subs, Blamgate, yes. Welcome back for one day only. I'm 30 minutes behind with the thank yous, by the way. Oh, did you know there's I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. Raymond Drummer thinks the sub. Been wondering for this for ages. See when you done your Limmy's live shows, did any of the shows get filmed for a DVD or anything? Do you have any footage of the rest of the shows? See with the shows, you know how they appeared on a screen behind? If you were at one of the shows, I wanted all that recorded just in case we wanted to use it for anything. And so recorded anything that went to that. So the screen didn't go on till about 5 minutes in or 10 minutes in. You hear me? But I kind of go like that. Oh, for anybody that's up the back, looking to clap my hands, there's a big screen, and so everybody can see for everywhere what's going on. So you can't really use it as a DVD, and I've got like 4 nights recorded, the Thursday, the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at the Armadillo, but not done anything with it. Basically sitting on the fucking hard drive, and I think it's sitting on this computer, but not done anyway. There's nothing really that can get done, and it's no. I wasn't too happy with see if you watch some actual fucking UK wide program and then they do a big live version, like I don't know, one of these kind of sketch show sort of things for the 80s or 90s or something. Particularly the fucking 90s. They've got the full like prosthetic fucking stuff. I don't know what they're showing in between the characters. But me, like with Dee Dee, it just had to be like slap a fucking wig on. And wear a fleece. And it was sort of good enough, but it wasn't quite the same. The Dee Dee wig didn't quite look like the Dee Dee wig. Falconhoof a bit. Did they miss the Mulvaney? I can't remember. You know, it wasn't quite fucking good enough. But and it's a kind of low budget type of thing, so it's not like something I would go like that. Oh, everybody watch this. This is fucking cracking. It's just the wig, but maybe I'm being hypercritical. There's some bits that there's the bits like she's turned the Waynes against us walking through. I thought that I could kind of show that. That could be all right. And other bits and pieces. I said to Paul, I've got to try and edit something, put something together, and like if you ever want to fucking show folk it, I can't remember, but it'll be TOS definitely, but no here. No, I wouldn't show it here. I've got a fake cock flapping about in case you don't know what I'm talking about. Amy thinks a sub. Any favourite Corrie characters apart from Ashley Peacock? Maxine. No, I didn't really watch it. Fake. Just that kind of, well, I don't really know. You know, that one that fucking Les Dennis does. And that one, Ashley. That cunt. There's actually a few. Radagast Pudgy Walsh. Toddy. Savvy Beard Balm. Pod. Invader. Thanks for subs. I hope I get lots of chocolate as well. I'm 34 minutes behind now. Alcaf. Germ Shield. Drew Barra. Callan. Producer Tobes. Cam Nello. Julian. Poke. A Chips. Thanks for subs. All the best for your COVID. Hennessy thinks a sub. Handed them a notice immediate fake good age 34. Fuck, now sick of cops who take the person out to start a junior job and make me laugh. They're welcome to the laughs. Start your own. See if you're sick of fucking corporations taking the piss, as you say. Start your own fucking company, man. Start your own company. Start your own company. Did you know? I think. I could be wrong here. You have to ask citizens' advice or something. If you're on, what do you call it, job seekers or whatever it's called now, universal credit, whatever the fuck it is, I can't remember. But if you start a business, you get to keep your job seeker, your universal credit for a year or something. I don't know. You'd have to look into it. Lynn told us something. I was like, what? If you start a business, you get to keep your benefits like for a year or something. I don't quite know what it is. You'd have to look at it in case it doesn't take off. Something like that. Look it up. If that sounds in any way interesting to you, look it up. I don't know what the fucking details are. It's some sort of, I don't know, motivation to try and get you fucking start a business or something. So, if you're like, I don't know if that's bollocks. I don't know exactly what it is, but if you're like, all right, well, are you telling me I can sign on and like start some sort of business and sell things? I don't know. I don't quite know. You'd have to look into it. I don't fucking know. But remember, if you're on benefits or anything like that, or you're in debt, Citizens Advice Bureau. For all you know, you could be entitled to a lot more. You could be entitled to backdated stuff. Backdated benefits gone back fucking years. You could get thousands, tens of thousands backdated. It's just Citizens Advice, no Citizens Advice Bureau, right? It's all there. It's yours. August Latrine, Snakehead, MXV, DJ, Mannequin, sinks the subs. After 47 months, I've used up the little part. I have no funny messages for me. What the fuck is that? What's that? Oh, an assignment added to Microsoft Teams, for Daniel's school. I get told, I'm logged in as Daniel. I can see what homework he's got when it's for. Magic. Go like that. I can see the files. I can see when it's for. It is for Friday, and it's this, and I can read it and go like that. Right. Rather than don't know what the fuck's going on. Because he'd say, oh no, I've got homework, oh no, what is it? I don't know, the teacher said, well, can you remember what it was? No, I don't. It's, fucking stress and all the rest of it. They stick everything, pretty much everything, online so I can see. I'd have hated it. I fucking love it. It's fucking perfect. You know, because I was going to get my fucking, like, a whiteboard sort of thing. Because he's prone to, if that, kind of like me, if he's got like 2 or 3 things to get done, and he can't quite remember what they are or when they're for, he defaults to thinking that there's too much, and he doesn't know what it is, and it's all fucking terrible. And so I try to tell him, like me, when you actually write down what needs to be done and when, you just write the fucking thing down. Usually you'll see it's a lot less and a lot more. You're a lot more able to get your header on it when it's just written down. You can see it. Otherwise, it's all thoughts that float about and fucking vanish I've got that thing to get done. I've got to get that thing, and then some other thought pops into your mind, and you're just left with. And I know there's something. I know there's something badness, stuff to get done. And if you're the sort of person who's prone to getting a bit overwhelmed and like not very good at thinking on your feet. God, wait, I don't understand. I don't understand. If you're like that, then you're just go like, it's going to be too much. I bet I've got that amount of time to do something. I need that amount to think about. It's just all fucking shit. It's all bad. Badness and sadness. So that way, I can, at a fucking glance, oh for fuck's sake, Electric Blue by Icehouse. I can see at a glance. You've heard us singing in the shower. I like to dance in the shower. I was listening to Crazy by Icehouse this morning. The other day I was listening to This Time I Know It's For Real. Having a right good dance in the shower. No, I don't mean dancing like that where you could slip and fall. I just mean moving about. There you go. I can see right now that teacher in that class. Instructions, please do that. Due tomorrow at 12:30. So when Daniel gets in, I can go, so you've got that thing to get done for. Why don't you get it done just now so you can relax later? So you can just sort of like, if you get it done just now, then you can relax. If I don't know what the fuck he's got, he's going to forget. I'm not going to know. And then it's fucking 9 o'clock at night. He's like, oh, I've got that thing for tomorrow. Oh no. And I've only just sort of started doing that in the last, I don't know, few weeks. It's been going since the beginning, since August. Fucking perfect. It's fucking perfect. He sometimes complains about homework, and I'm like, the one of the purposes of homework, Daniel, is see if you're in school and you don't quite know, you don't quite get it, something distracts you, you can take your time in the house to get your head around it. Reese, thanks the sub. Nice one, Reese. I get it. The Santa Claus. Mini discs. Brattley, thanks the subs. Born in 1975. My birthday's on Christmas Day, so these 80s Christmas specials are a birthday treat. Oh, you liked having your birthday on Christmas? Homework's a scam. Homework is bollocks. I know. Did you know in Finland, you don't get homework until you're 20? And they've got the highest standard of living in the galaxy. Is that a joke? Yep. You hear about things like that. Did you know they don't start school? You don't start school till you're 8. There's something like that. I think Finland there is an actual. They don't actually start school till fucking 8. And they've got this highest fucking quality of living, highest happiness levels and all this sort of thing. Homework should be banned. It's essentially unpaid overtime. Fuck that. I know. But what if you're Wayne, or you, if you're in school, have got a problem with any kind of concentration or words get said by the teacher that they know, but you just never got round to learning that word. And so you're sitting there for the rest of the whole hour like that. Because you're too young to be able to go like that. So what does that mean? Right. What does that word mean? Haha, you don't know what that word means. I don't care. And what does that mean? So it's good for doing stuff in your own time. If it's just pure extra fucking work, you already know, just do it more than I get it, but it's not a lot. It's not a lot. And Lynn likes to say, I'm not again if he gets particularly stressed out, you don't have to do any of this. Homework isn't essential. You don't need to. You don't need to. So if it actually comes to it, you don't actually need to do it. But, do it. Sugar Sip Woodlouse thinks the sub. Got yourself into a ton of debt with Euro Truck 2. You'll get yourself back up with it, don't worry. It is essential here. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Les Dennis thinks the bits. What ply bog roll do you use? Put these bits towards the B-Day fund. I don't know. 10? Double? Triple? 4? 200 grams? I don't know what the units are. I'm 24 minutes behind Puri World, Frankie, Pablo Diablo, Jonesy, Govey, Adamification. Casey thinks the subs. I'm reading all these messages such as "You're my ultra thrill" and "I fucking love you." Casey, no snow here yet, but it's fucking -2 right now, I think. Tim and Jams Cham thinks the subs. Are you more proud of your Flash achievements or your TV achievements? TV achievements. Cressup thinks the sub. If you start a business, you get to keep your hair. Matty by the Sea thinks of the bits. I was looking for support there. It didn't come. Matty by the Sea thinks of the bits. I went to show my colleagues the cunt xylophone, but the GitHub page is down. That's right. It's completely fucked because I locked myself out. And I got back in touch with GitHub and I had to reset everything. So they gave me the Daft Limmy username back. They gave me the email address back, but it's wiped. It's wiped out. So that's all gone. It's all gone. Everything's gone. It's gone. Two-factor authentication. To fuck off. Authentication. There you are. You're better off getting hacked. Mulgut and Tombolas. Don Sean thinks of subs. You badge day. Tidy. Glad you like it. It's no back top it. Just let it go. Let it die. Let it die. Let it die. I'm working on new stuff anyway. I'm working on stuff like this. Somebody says I am bald talking about themselves. Imagine admitting to that in front of everybody. I know you. Aye it does, nay. Aye it does, nay. It does, nay. And let us now turn our attention to YouTube. Avatar and the Mystery of the Vanishing Blockbuster. Words and phrases to avoid in a difficult conversation. Oh, shut up. It's fucking overthinking. Like, just... It's not going to go well, alright? It's not going to go well. Don't tell others what they should do. I bet you any money what this is stuff that if you actually heard it getting said to you, you'll be able to work out you're getting patronised. What could maybe be better? In fact, I can see it right now. Phrases like "you might consider," or "one possibility is," or "have you thought of?" Fuck off. See, when people speak to me like that, and people have said that, I just right away go, lad, don't fucking give me that. Have you thought of... yes, I know what you mean. You should do that. I get it. But you just want to kind of, sort of like tiptoe around me. Just don't want to... You should do this, but, I know you don't react well to that kind of... Don't blame others for your feelings. If you're upset about something someone said or did, it's natural to have an emotional reaction. You're human. But stating the cause of those feelings is unhelpful and counterproductive. For example, this is bollocks. For example, imagine your colleague interrupts you when you start to speak and you immediately experience physical reactions. Your face flushes, your heart rate spikes. But your face goes fucking red because you've been interrupted. You may feel the urge to say, you make me so angry when you interrupt me. No, I don't. I have went like that. I have plenty of times in this house. See, in this house, I go on a bit. But this is a house of interrupters. Right? Can I get to the end of the... Can I get to the end of the... Can I get to the... Can I get to the end of my set? Can I get to the... Can I get to the end of my set? Can I get to the end of my sentence? Can I get to the... Can I get to the... What I'm trying to say... Yeah, so what I'm trying to say... I remember this woman that freelancer we had in about 2004. And I knew her well and everything, but she fucking hated getting kind of like interrupted. I fucking hate getting interrupted. But I mean, I know exactly that she was working for us round about June 2004 because she was there at the time that I stopped fucking drinking and had this hangover for ages, and I felt like saying, "I'm gonna give me a cuddle," because she was. I mean, I fucking didn't. I didn't. Obviously, I knew I worked with her for about a year or two with other things, because this is a daft thing to say, but I felt fucking no right in the head, really no right in the head for about a month or something. That's when I stopped drinking, and she was bipolar and had to now and again take time off for things, and I thought she gets it. She gets it. Which is maybe daft to me to fucking think, but I thought, I'm in a fucking bad way right now. I'm in a right fucking bad way right now. But I didn't obviously. I didn't like do any kind of... I know you're doing freelance. Can I have I'd like a wee cuddle now. Thanks, 'cause I'm not feeling too well because I just had the hangover for hell. No, it's like... Bad fucking thoughts. Bad thoughts. And... She would be like that now and again. Like, so she did like Flash stuff and HTML stuff and server stuff and all the rest of it. And she'd talk about something, talk. And I'd say, what is it? Is it possible? And she would then would just sort of go a bit louder like that and then continue speaking like that. She would just like, she'd determine she's finishing that fucking sentence, and she would go a bit louder if you started to talk at it. She would do that. Like, I'm reading off this paragraph, so if I was to interrupt, right, for example, imagine your colleague interrupts you when you start to speak and you immediately experience physical reactions, your face, she'd just go like that loud, and I'd be like, is it possible? Mm-hmm. Right. As we're not going to do that. I try to tell we're not going to do that. I mean, people need I don't know, etiquette and things like that. So like say for no one, we put our horn up when we want to speak. That would get annoying though. Like, imagine if she was speaking or I was speaking or anybody else in here. That all the time. Yeah. Huh. I like school. Aye. Put your hand down. 3 seconds into whatever they say. DC Sticks thinks the bits. On interrupting, current job is the worst yet for people interrupting Teams calls. At first I'd say, let me finish please, and it would annoy me. But just ignore it now and let everyone talk themselves out. People... Ugh. Shamanji thinks the sub. What headphones do you use? I don't. You talk about these are ear monitors or earphones. But there it is there, if you type exclamation mark earphones. Grand Designs the 4 thinks the bits. When you were working on location on LIMMY show, did you have any bother with wrongings? No, not really. No. Just, no. No. Just wee things like imagine a cyclist going by and go, oh, for God's sake. But nae cunt actually like causing pure trouble. Not like that. Dogram thinks a sub. Can you please book your annual leave requests in the system by close of play? I've not heard that for a while. Twitch HR. We can do that. I can have that to you by close of play tomorrow. J Saddles thinks a sub. On my way to be allowed in the word cloud. I could lower it to 6 months, but I don't want to. Michelangelo Police and Clint Flump thinks the subs. Keith Harrison, What Christmas? That could be good. Oh. Josh Dunfan and Mulga, Tombolas. Thanks the subs. I just got fucking revulsion there for that. Let me just have a quick glance at this. Aye, so, but if you do so, there's a good chance you'll end up in an argument if you say, you make me so angry when you interrupt me. Why? Because people hate being blamed for things, especially for words or actions that harmed others. So instead of apologising or agreeing to change their behaviour, they'll defend themselves, their specific words and overall intentions or character. You could choose to say, hey there, hey. When you interrupt me so quickly like that, I feel disrespected or hurt or angry. Could you please not do that? Oh my fucking God. Or you could say, could you please not interrupt me until I'm finished? Or you could not say anything about your feelings at all and stick to the topic at hand. Right, so maybe don't not say anything. You can, what, you think that's fucking... Hey there, hey. What's with the fucking hey? What's with the hey? You could choose, hey, when you interrupt me so quickly like that, I feel disrespected. Could you please not do that? What's the hey? When are you saying hey? It's during the whole time that it's immediately after they've interrupted. So you're saying hey, no, the kind of hey, like you've just walked into, I don't know, Central Perk and fucking Friends or something. That's the first time I heard that hey part. I've got something about hey. I really hate hey. I don't know why. I don't know. Here, I mean, no Americans saying it. I don't know. All right. Hi, hiya. Hey, really. Don't know why. There's nothing wrong with it. It's me. It's not me. Sure, it's not you. It's me. Hey, so they would interrupt you and you say right after it, hey, when you interrupt me so quickly like that, I feel disrespected. Could you please not do that? I don't see how you can say that without sounding like a fucking arsehole. And wait a minute. But don't blame others for your feelings. Stating the cause of those feelings is unhelpful and counterproductive. People hate... Great. But you're saying... When you interrupt me so quickly like that, I feel disrespected or hurt or angry. Could you please not do that? Let me just scroll back up to the top of this fucking section of the same article by the same person. It's not just... But stating the cause of those feelings, being upset, is unhelpful and counterproductive. When you interrupt me so quickly like that, cause I feel disrespected. Don't blame others for your feelings. What? Read the rest. No, I'm not. Don't say it's not personal. Fuck off. Just the whole lot of it. Yeah, no, this is fucking shite. This is shite. Hey, when you interrupt me so quickly like that, I feel disrespected. Can you please not do that? I think I would stop right there, because I'd be thinking to myself, they're coming in with a knife tomorrow. This is my last warning. Hey, when you interrupt me so quickly like that, I feel disrespected. Could you please not do that anymore? Okay. I'm going to be back. I would email. I'd say, just to let everybody know, I'm fine, I'm safe, I'm well. This is really me, but I'm not coming back in. Just in case you're thinking, why is he went missing? It's nothing to do with him. I'm fine, I'm just not coming in. It's not just better to go, I'm going to stop interrupting me. It's not just best to go like that, going to stop interrupting me. Is that not best to just say that? Right, let me fucking finish. When you interrupt me so quickly like that, I feel disrespected. Can you please not do that anymore? Ever? A minute, just stop interrupting for a fucking second, would you? And listen. Go on and fucking stop interrupting me. You do. You do. You're doing it right now. There you go. Kate, thanks for the sub. I just wanted to remind you on this 43-month sub that you're an irreplaceable treasure. Seriously, can't wait to bury you. Ah, nice one. Nice one. Pete, thanks for the bits. I wish somebody would interrupt your heartbeat. And by that, I mean make your heart skip a beat by being really nice to you. Thank you very much. You just did that right there. Scoopski, thanks for the bits. Because of you, I had this fucking Cilla Black singing all night long in my fucking head last night. Couldn't sleep. Fuck you. That wasn't me, that was Cilla. And she's doing that for her grave. Liz Convoice, thanks for the sub. Right, let's fucking go. One. Let's get into it. Right, no this shite. No this shite. What I'm thinking of, were you a witness to what he just did? That is, that's the one he picks up the camera. He goes straight to the, it's a Dick Van Dyke one called, no double, I don't think it's Double Exposure. It's I can't remember. He picks up the camera. He picks up the camera that proves that was that's the only. How did he know that was the camera? Were you a witness to what he just did? Were you a witness? And were you a witness? Let me should do a sketch about that, and like, guy comes out from behind the corner. Were you a witness? I was a witness. Were you a witness? The guy comes through like the top of the screen. There's that guy like, in a suitcase looking at like, I was a witness. I was a witness. I was a... Lemmy, I was having a joint last night. I came up with some amazing ideas for sketches. I thought you might want to hear. Somebody actually fucking emailed me that.
Witness to what?
Or of knowing that this...
You know, I sometimes think some of these Columbus, I love Columbo, but I sometimes think there's some endings that you don't need any of the stuff that came before. That one wee thing at the end would have nailed him right there and then. When he's standing up court, wouldn't he? But that wee thing at the end would have got them. And it's as if they go like that. What's something that somebody would get caught for? Like, that's the final, that's the thing. They hide something. Right? They hide something that would prove that they were lying the whole time. Right? They hide something. And then you act as a detective that you're going to go and search that area to find it, which you know because you don't know where the fuck it's hidden. And you wait to see where he goes. And then you catch him to try to like hide it, you know, take it from where he hid it and put it somewhere else, which happens in one of them. That, I know, it's as if somebody's like that, right? That's a good idea. That's a good idea for an ending. That's a good idea for an ending. That's a good idea for an ending. Wee things like the genius one. It's such a clever way that he did it. They can't quite work out there's one wee detail how he did that. Sort of goad his kind of arrogance to reveal to you by, you know, all that. It's, and everything that came before doesn't even matter anymore. And you sort of, you know, sometimes I've watched a Columbo. I'm going to get round to watching Mrs. Columbo at some point. It's nothing to do with Columbo at all. Well, it's meant to sort of be Mrs. Columbo, but it's nothing like it. I read about it with Kate Mulgrew, whatever her name is, Captain Catherine Janeway of the Starship Voyager. Void Whale, Fallen Wizard, thanks to subs. Don't thanks to sub. You're a year older than your dad was at the time. In 1983. Aye. You get them moments, don't you? You get the fucking moments. I'm like, wait a minute. You know, think about my mum died when I was like, my mum died when she was, I can't quite remember, it was 51 or 52. And I remember thinking, it's a bit young, but it's a bit old. It's not that young, it's old, but it's not old. I thought, you know, my dad seemed old, my mum seemed old. I'm 3 years away from it. 3 fucking years away. You know, like, I go back and I think my dad, like, so my dad, when in my mind he was like this, he was this old cunt just fucking stoating about the house, kind of a bit fucking slow or a bit grumpy or something like that. He was younger than I am right now. Thinking, see, he would have been, so at that age, when he was doing that, when he was like this, he was like younger than me. Fucking mad. Mad. Right, everybody, what I'm thinking about is Cannon and Ball Christmas special. I searched on YouTube for UK 80s Christmas special. It just comes up with like Christmas adverts and all that. It's better to actually look for exactly what you're looking for. Another thing I can do is just look up what was on the telly on Christmas Eve, ITV, 1982, 1981. You know, that kind of thing, or Christmas Day, or the day before Christmas Eve. I think we've got a 40 minutes Christmas special for 1980. We've got a 1985 one. Goes on for a fucking hour. 85. 85 going on for 51 minutes. This would be the fucking dregs of the dregs of the dregs. 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 Who's ready for the dregs of the dregs? Are we all ready for the dregs of the dregs? It's all layers and Graham Lewisdale thinks the subs and fiver. You should give Bullseye a watch where some of the prices will be a VHS or Betamax. Most of the kids won't have a clue what that is. I fucking watch Bullseye all the fucking time. Fair enough if you look like that. You need to see the Christmas one, thingies on it. But you're talking about just general Bullseye prizes. I've watched Bullseye plenty of times. Everybody knows about Bullseye. I said I wank to fucking Bullseye. I've had a wank to Bullseye. I want to say I had a wank in the presence of Bullseye. In the presence of Bullseye. Looking at Bullseye, but no really. What bit? I don't know. I just zoned it. RG Cut, thanks to the bits. Here man, get these 200 bits changed into 200 1-bit pieces, then pop each one up your arse. Thank you very much. Dog's Dinner, thanks to the sub. Have you met any of your heroes and did they live up to your expectations? No, and non-applicable. Right, here we go. Are we ready? Stole from Reddit. What, the bits thing? Sticking bits up the arse? Game of Gondor thinks the bits. Still laughed at that lady in 3 to 1 reversing that car in the studio. That was a fucking cracker. Reversing. You know that way with the clutch down of a understun motors enough. So revving up quite a lot, but with the clutch all the way down and then sort of taking the clutch off a wee bit. Is that right? Reversing. And then gonna take the clutch off a wee bit. Fucking exotic carbon, fuck leaded. Hold on a wee second. Have I got the volume up? Oh, I have got the gain up. I have. Everything's been louder, by the way. You might not have noticed, but there it is. Get ready for utter fucking shite.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Let me pause it right there. If you don't know, there's a theme tune. They might sing it, but Cannonball theme. What is it again?
Okay, good.
Aye.
I like this. Laugh me a laugh, grin me a grin, and then I know we can win. Dance me a dance, joke me a joke, and blow the clouds away. Play me a tune, sing me a song.
That's their tune.
Life alone, just you and me. Come on, sing together, we'll be okay. I said a rock on Tommy, dance to
I don't know the rest of it. But it's today, let's have a laugh. Let's have a laugh and, everything will be alright. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. 1985, right. Let me just get a wee bit of context, please. Was this BBC, do you think? Hold on. Let me see when this was on. Comments are turned off. 1985 Christmas special. London Weekend Television, sorry, TV. There it is there. Right. 1985. Listens. 85. Let's go for Christmas Day. Doubt it though. Could be. Christmas. I see. Canon, I'm not seeing it. 24th. Canon. I mean, it should be on this channel. I doubt that it would be the 21st. The 21st, right? How do you know? Did you look it up? Christmas Cannonballs. This is the 21st, Saturday the 21st, Saturday night. Saturday night. We're Channel 4 at this point. Saturday night. So you had at 6:45, 3, 2, 1. Blind Date was on by that point. 85, was it? Fucking hell. So that's Silla's Silla was doing that. 3, 2, 1 was on at 6:45, and at 7:45, Christmas Cannon and Ball. And then at 8:45, so it went on for an hour. That was it. Time to sort of go to bed, probably. Reds, what's that? Look at that. What's the rating? What's the... what's that? 7.3 out of 10. A radical American journalist becomes involved with the communist revolution in Russia and hopes to bring its spirit and idealism to the United States. Wait a fucking minute. The communist revolution in Russia? Is that no like fucking 1917 or something? October Revolution 1917. Yes. But that didn't look that fucking old. You know, the setting, the time period, it kind of, I thought I saw like fucking things that didn't quite suit. So it's set in like, it didn't look like what I imagine 1970, like what, like, hold on. Reds, 1981. Right, I'm going to get on with the. That kind of looks a bit more like it there. I just saw something that didn't. Aye.
One. It's the worst thing in the world.
You know, that's not how it was. It's all about love. It's a bit bigger than. It's bigger. Limmy, what's bigger than love? What's bigger than love? You're starting to sound like one of them. Graham, thanks for £3. There you go. Bullseye Christmas Special 1984 with Rod Hull. Unfortunately, I can't watch that because you've just linked it due to Cammie's Law. I was going to watch the Bullseye Christmas Special anyway. But remember, I don't watch things suggested to me in tips and things like that. Thanks for £3. No refunds. Right, come on, let's enjoy everybody.
Cannon and Ball.
So this is your, right. I'm not going to keep pausing. Right, it's irritating. I will pause it now and again, but no right before something happens. So put yourself back there. 1985. This is the Saturday, the 21st Saturday. The 21st of December 1985. So I would have been 11. 11, so I've just kind of started primary 7. That just for my own personal. Fuck this.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and good evening, and Merry Christmas to all of you.
Ho, ho, ho! Ho, ho, ho! Once again! Ho, ho, ho! Ho, ho, ho!
Yes, very nice. Now take it off.
No, I'm all right, Tom. Leave me a minute.
Bobby,
Can I?
you cannot do the show with all that on.
Tommy, leave it. I can do it with it on. Leave me alone. Leave me a minute.
All
What
right,
a show.
wait a minute then. What have you got on underneath there that you don't want nobody to see?
Tommy, what I've got under here is my own personal attire, my own prerogative that I will wear when I want to wear. Forget it. Leave me a minute.
What's that accent, by the way? Were. Instead of where. Oh, where. Were. Lancashire. Are you trying to tell me George Formby spoke like that? I don't think he ever said that. I think he'd say, where? Were. It's the same accent as Tess Daly's, I don't know, ex now, or whatever. Tall cunt. What's his name? Vernon Kay, aye. It's that kind of accent, is it? Did he speak like that? Does he speak like that? Bolton? Is it Bolton? Or, who's the other one? Who's the guy who does, that fucking dating thing? What's that called again? What's that called again? Paddy McGuinness. Is he got that accent? Whoa. For where? Axel Spam thinks the sub. His hurts to watch, love it. Good. If it hurts, it works. If it hurts, it works. Blasted Pinata thinks the sub. I'd like to invoke Cammy's law by saying please check out Herdle, it's a great whiz. That's not going to work. Well, it takes a fucking minute. He's Bolton as well, right? Turbosis, thank you very much. You're very welcome. Right, something to keep in mind. Here's a wee game to play while you're watching all this. Look out for false corpses. By the way, is the microphone... I look like it's peaking quite a bit. I don't know. I've got the microphone closer to my mouth than usual, and I don't know if I'm being too loud, but probably no. Is it alright? Sounds fine. Good. Look out for false kind of corpsing, where they, like, was it Tommy Cannon and Bobby Ball? Tommy will laugh, or one of them will laugh as if the other ones made them laugh. You know, like, oh, this isn't scripted. It's just so funny. It's just so funny. Bradley Walsh style. Aye. Kinda.
Hey, I know what it is. Have you got them black pants on with Boy George all over it? Huh?
No, I haven't, because I gave them back to you last Thursday.
Hang on a minute.
Go on, Mara.
It is. You've got them red frillies on, haven't you?
Do you know something?
What?
We've come on here to do a Christmas show, a good audience. There's times, Tommy, you really activate me, I'm telling you. Oh, shut up! Leave me alone, get on with the show. Leave me
I
alone.
will activate you in a minute. Now take it off. Right?
Yeah, no, that's part. That's the sort of part you get in here. That's good part. I will activate you in a minute.
Right. Now get it off, otherwise I'm going to rip it off. And
Activate me, what is that? It's maybe like he's meant to say aggravate, and it's just as if he's a bit kind of daft and says the wrong words. Or he could actually mean activate. You know, you've kind of, you're getting me going in a bad way.
got it in a minute. Now take it off, right? Now get it off, otherwise I'm going to rip it off. And God
Sleeper agent, right?
knows what'll come off with it.
Sorry, I'm going to stop pausing right in the middle of part.
Leave it. Just get
Take it off, right? Go on.
What we're going to see? What we're going to see? What we're going to see? I knew it.
What's the funny, madam? What's the funny, madam? You're getting on my picking nerves, you lady.
Now listen to me, right?
Oh, shoot it, leave it.
They look very nice, Bobby. Red suits you, the red frilly pants.
It was just a misunderstanding, that's all. Forget it.
What do you mean, a misunderstanding? And stop standing like that, will you?
What do you mean?
Now look at you, I mean, for goodness sake, what's happened then? What happened?
I'm not your picking teeth out, lady.
Ah, you can't. No.
Just picked the wrong costume up, that's all.
Oh, I see. How stupid can you... You know, you... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There weren't a costume like that in our dressing room.
Not now, because I'm wearing it.
Hang on. There were never one like that.
Wait a minute.
Never.
Who's going to come out?
There could have been one.
Bobby, don't lie to me, right? I know when you're...
It's going to be Lulu wearing a suit, isn't it? It's going to be Lulu wearing a suit.
You know what you've been doing? You've been in the girls' dressing room again.
What I did, I went in the girls' dressing room to borrow some shampoo.
Scylla.
Yeah.
It'll be Scylla in a suit.
Right, you would be. Anti-dandruff, yes.
No, just dandruff.
Oh, not for your hands.
Anyways. So, what happened?
Yeah.
The girls came in.
Yeah.
And started undressing.
Yeah.
Well, what could I do? So, I went behind the screen.
85.
Just pretended to be one of them. So, suddenly, the dressers come in and boggled me into this.
Oh, I see. You mean the short-sighted one?
The one with the cold hands.
Now you might be wondering
You
what's
said, Bobby, and before I know where I am, we're on.
what happens.
It's all very well, you're saying...
You're gonna get
What are we gonna do
sketches.
now?
Looks like I'll have to go back to the girls' room.
No, you will not. Right? Now, don't talk stupid. Now, get that...
85. This isn't 75. This isn't 75. This is 85.
lot of...
Room.
No, you will not. We're going to do now.
Looks like I'll have to go back to the girls' room.
No, you will not. Right? Now, don't talk stupid. Now, get that lot off. All right? Try not to walk like that, please.
It's very difficult when you get a feeling for it.
Oh yeah, there's a corpse in.
I'm sorry about that, but tell you what it is. Bobby and I had a bit of a shock earlier on this week. The producer said at the beginning of rehearsal, he said, you're going to have to do some dancing for this Christmas special. So we're going to welcome you to the hoedown.
Fucking dread. I'm dreading everything. Dreading every fucking minute here. Dreading every minute. Right, so we get this to begin with. This is good and fun. Then I take it he's going to come in and make an arse it. Oh, what's that? Horrible tenseness to these. You don't get up with 3, 2, 1. Oh, you fucking do. I suppose in here they could have like a character thing or a thing they think is funny. But you're just waiting. Ted could come out waiting. I just laugh every time I see them. This is prime time, Saturday night, prime time, 1985. Only 4 channels. Right, we body double there. This is stream self-harm. Aye, it is a bit kinda. It's kind of like when I've stuck lots of money when I was a student. Stick lots of money in a fruit machine type of thing, and like losing a tenner, and then sticking another tenner in 20, and it's like 30 quid down. There's cunts who stick like 100 quid in, 200 quid, but I wasn't that fucking daft. But I was skint, and honestly, see, once just something clicked in my head, a numbness. I just like, you know what, fuck it, and I was just piling the fucking money in the machine, piling it in, just like that. Don't care, because it's went that bad. And that's what this is like. It's just like really not being good to myself by watching this. What's going on? I don't know. It's like a dance or something. I think they used to do this. It's just like kind of 7 brides for 7 brothers sort of thing. Oh, that's like my improv. So this is like about, by this point this is about 10 to 8, 5 to 8, Saturday night. You couldn't get a better time slot on the 21st of December, the Saturday before Christmas. And these cunts, no offence to any family members and all the rest of it, but these cunts, and I mean anybody involved with this, will tell themselves, oh, we used to get, 20 million viewers. That's because there was or you stick any fucking shite or at 7:45 at 21st of fucking December 1985, there's only 4 fucking channels. Cunts are watching it because there's nothing else. Don't even know how many people had fucking video recorders. We had one. A lot of people did, actually. I don't know if they had a big giant fucking light. They probably could maybe go around to a video shop. Go around to a video shop. It's 85, lots of people had video recorders. But you wouldn't do it, and it wouldn't feel like a Saturday night thing, maybe. Go around 1985, go around and get that film Red Dawn, or Reds, or Red Sonja. How long has this went on for now? Which bits do you laugh at in this sequence? When somebody falls off something, maybe. Hunt for Red October, that was late. About 85. That's a good bit, look! They went for the women who bumped into each other. Fuck life. Fuck life. $9:28, so that finishes at around about 9.5 minutes. It started... Fucking hell. So that was like 9:28. It started at 4:48. So that was almost 5 whole minutes. 5 whole minutes of that.
Thank you. Did you all enjoy that? Yeah. Fabulous.
You did it very well then.
I'll tell you what, I thought you were marvellous. Back flipping, forward flipping.
Well, I used to be a gymnastic.
Yes, I know you did. You look like a gymnast.
Of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now, may I welcome you to the Thomas Cannon Repertory Players. This evening we are going to do a play for you entitled The Parting at Christmas.
And yes, ladies and gentlemen, This will be an epic because Tommy has got a very big part in.
You see Tommy there? He laughed. Did you see it? It's just so, because it's half the top of his head. Look.
Tommy has got a very big part in.
Oh, get a camera on him. You'll get a camera on him, man. Look. You can't keep it in, look. You can't keep it in.
Part. This will be an epic because Tommy has got a very big part in. Am I in this?
Of course you are. You're dressed for it, aren't you?
Yeah, but Tommy, I'm the star.
No, you're not.
No.
We have a special guest star tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome Sir Henry Stanstead. Good evening, Sir Henry. Nice to have you on the show, sir. Yes, it is.
Tommy, there's nobody there. There's nobody there.
No, I know there's nobody there. He's over here.
Is he? Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Fucking bristle.
Say hello to Sir Henry Stanstead. Oh.
No, wait, stop for a wee second here. I'm going, this is brutal. No, listen. Let's adjust our thinking. Let's tell ourselves this is actually, get a chance. Get a chance. Right? Let's get a chance and go, this is actually alright. Somebody sent you a video and they've said, watch this, it gets really good. Watch this gets good. Right? Don't go in going, oh, here we go, it's got to be shite, because everything's all shite. You never know. You never know. Isaac Ballistic Snowman, Washington thinks the subs. Kitty. This brings back memories, terrible ones. Gordo, Rob Lamb thinks the subs. What are your top 5 Christmas films? My personal favourites are The Muppets, Christmas Carol, Gremlins, Scrooged, and best of all, Planes, Trains and Automobiles. Them. 1, 2, 3, 4. And It's a Wonderful Life. That'll save a lot of time, man. That cuts a lot of fucking time. It cuts a lot of time out. Boy North thinks the sub. I've got COVID again. Fucking what am I like? Man, honestly. Anyway, you take care. Talk soon. Bye. Thank you very much.
I will. Hello, Sir Henry.
There's times you can really be stupid. He isn't there, he's over here.
Oh, he's moved?
Yes.
He gets about a bit, this lad, doesn't he?
Endure the pain, everybody. Endure it.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for Sir Henry Stanstead. Thank you.
See, when you're watching this, you don't find it funny, endure it. See if it's not even funny, it's just boring. Endure it.
Stop it! Are you stupid, you stupid bird? Nobody there. You're stupid. Sorry, Tom.
Sorry to keep picking my teeth, hold on. I just feel there's something there.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, special guest star with us this evening, Miss Ruth Maddock.
Miss fucking Maddock? Yes! Yes! Oh!
Ruth, don't let them put you off. I'm going to tell you something. What? There's something wrong with Tommy tonight. His buckle's gone. His buckle's gone. He's mental, I'm telling you. He thinks people are there that are not there.
Well, he seems all right to me.
He's mental.
It's Ruth Maddock. I know. It's Ruth Maddock. Hi.
Hello, campers. Rise and shine. Well, it's a beautiful Macklin's morning, and we've got lots of Macklin's fun in store.
She played,
Breakfast will be served.
Oh, fuck, what's her name in it? What's her name? Remember played this not long ago.
What's Punch doing in the wash basin?
Oh,
What's her name in it?
I had to leave him in soak all night.
Gladys Pugh. Alright.
Some big no.
Oh, that noise.
I remember I played this before.
No, I really don't know.
In the 80s sitcom Heidi High, which is set in a fictional kind of Butlins type of thing called Maplins. Was it Maplins? It's actual Maplins. Nothing to do with the electrical.
Hold this.
Hello, Ruth, darling. Welcome to the show.
Oh, thank you for asking
You're
me.
welcome, darling.
Ruth, you don't understand what I'm trying to tell you here.
Oh, hello, Sir Henry.
She's like that as well.
Lovely to see you.
Ruth, I'm trying to... Listen, you don't understand. Stop going in with him. He's mental.
Don't interrupt Sir Henry when he's telling a joke.
All right. We've got a play to do. Come along, Ruth.
You just be watching it like,
This is the set here.
so what is it? What's going on? I went out there. What's going on? Haha, quite good. What's going on? I just went for a cup of tea and a shite. What happened? They said they were going to do a play, and they were like, and Tommy went like, oh, so here's Sir Henry. Who's that then? I don't know. Well, what did they say? I don't know. Ugh. He said Sir Henry, and it's like he's no there. And Bobby's like, what are you talking about? There's nobody there. And then Ruth Maddock comes on, and he's like, Bobby's saying, he's off his fucking nut. He thinks somebody's there when they're no. And she's at it as well.
Table.
That's the table.
We are now
Come on, you're in it.
we are now 13 minutes into this 51-minute thing.
Why has he just walked through the table?
What table? Don't get this.
There's times when you can be really stupid, you know. That's the table, right? Chairs. Everything around is the set.
Who built it? Sir Henry Stansted. Shut up when I'm talking.
Listen, this is
Who built it? Sir Henry Stansted.
the of our minds.
Sorry, Eddie.
You see, Bobby, we create the mood and the scenery.
I am genuinely lost. It's this is
There's the table. And there's the chair. And there's a potted plant.
this is that bad.
I don't know what that is.
You can barely even have a laugh at it.
Mind the chair.
This is not bad. You can't even have a laugh at it.
Mind the lamp standard.
Mind the dog.
What now? Settle.
It's just sad, says Rye 3D.
All right, Wilbur, get me a drink.
Morbid curiosity.
Who's Wilbur?
Well, but that's you.
It could be him over there, couldn't it?
We need to listen. We could maybe go to 3, 2, 1, right? But let's see the conclusion of this.
Because there's nobody there.
In there?
No,
Ride it out. Aye.
drink, please.
You will be stronger for having watched this, everybody.
Can I move this?
You can shift it, yes.
You'll be stronger. Remember the way your muscles work
Over there.
Oh, sorry, Tom, I didn't spot it.
It's okay.
is when you do like lift a really heavy weight. It damages the muscle. It damages it.
Mind the lamp standard. Sorry, it's bad.
And it's the repairing that makes it stronger.
Sit.
That's what's going on here.
I said sit.
By watching this, we'll be able to cope with life a lot better. Prime time. So this is now 8 o'clock. This would now be 8 o'clock on the Saturday before Christmas, 1985.
Must be a big bottle.
Ruth, could you do us a wee favour? Oh, hi campers, go see it.
Where's the drinks?
Sorry, don't get upset. Hang on, I'm coming.
This is the sort of thing it would be on the telly, and I don't know. You can just imagine like Moz or Daz laughing at this, and you're like, what's happening? They're pretending. There's something there isn't. Oh shit! I missed that fucking the best joke. What's that?
Have you dropped one?
Oh, have you dropped one? Meaning one of the things he's picking up, but have it to drop one is another way of saying farting.
Have you dropped one?
Total fucking fake. Fucking fake. I hate you for this, says Lord Christabel.
Excuse me. What? Get the tray.
Fucking hell. Right, wait a minute. What, 16 minutes in. This is a feat of endurance.
Mind the lamp standard. Mind the course, little. I know
This-
what you are. I'm just checking with you.
Mind the dog.
So this bit is like 9.5 minutes. This. Look at that.
The table's over there.
7 minutes.
You tell me I've finished because you just winded me up because there's nothing there, so don't start.
Just a minute.
What's up?
Where's my handbag? I gave it to you when I came on.
Yes, but I give it to
Ken
Sir
Brittle.
Henry Stansted.
I'm so sorry.
Mind the chair. Tell me, I'm not stupid. There's nothing there. You've got to
1985. You just be like, I'm going to go. I'm going to a cup of tea.
There's nothing there, look.
I'm going to make some toast.
Mind the dog.
The dog.
I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry about this. We can change to 3, 2, 1. Oh, I'll do a vote. I'll do a vote.
He didn't mind the dog.
Obviously he didn't. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in 2 minutes with Paul Nicholas.
Oh, Paul fucking Nicholas. Brutal. Fucking brutal. Listen to him cheering, man. Listen to him. 8 minutes that went on for. Hold on. Right, so he comes on, he hits with his partner.
Song of you. Sorry, I'm
Right. Hold on. Skip. I'm out of this fucking shit. He comes up, fucks it up, aye.
to sing a song.
Aye. Right, listen. We're not going to watch this.
Could it be the
So he goes for a wee date or something like that, right? So let's say it starts here, which it doesn't.
Could it be
20 minutes in the video, right? How long's this going to go on for?
or is it the Beaujolais?
We're just trying to help.
3.5 minutes there. Oh, the back to it. 24.5 minutes. Oh, a wee funny bit. I do apologise. Hold on, I think something happens.
Dear lives me.
Oh, look.
This table take me what?
Where did we lose the thread?
Fucking hell, man.
Fellas, right, enough arguing, okay? Tell you what we'll do. How about singing some rock and roll together?
Now that will do for me. Yes. My face, slander my name all over the place. Do anything that you wanna do.
What's this?
See?
We can't
can't afford turkey for Christmas.
There were 2 rabbits.
Right.
Okay? Some of the songs are of love.
And some of them are very dear.
Oh, what's this? Oh, most replayed.
Leaves are falling.
Because the problem is, with it being autumn, the leaves are falling off the trees and they go in the gutter, so they get very soggy. And then they go down into the sewers, and of course, the plumbing can't take this with all these heavy leaves. So hypochondrically in saying the leaves.
Yes, you must go, and I must
This is the most replayed bit.
hide. But come ye by
Is this a classic moment?
when summer's in the meadow, or when the he knows when you're away. He knows when you've been. Yeah, good night. Merry Christmas.
Oh, stills from all the classic moments. That's a good bit there. I like that. That's a good bit. Use that. Use that shot. I just want to apologise to all yous watching who are working from home and things like that. This is Thursday the 8th of December. You only get one life. One life. And I've went round. I've taken an hour of your life there. But this is going to make you fucking stronger. It's going to make us all stronger. When something else comes up in life that's boring as fuck, and somebody else next to you is like, I can't take this anymore. I can't take being trapped in here. I can't take being trapped in here. You'll be fine because you'll be thinking back to the time you watched this and you got through it. You got through it. You're still alive and kicking. Johnny Splash, Q Edwards, thanks for subs. Hope Daniel bleaches your toothbrush. I can't. You don't bring my son into it. Jaffasaurus 916, thanks for subs and bits. I love you spend 4 hours a day watching stuff that makes you angry. That's just... That didn't... Just move on. Let's move on, right? Mac Attack, sensational username, thanks for subs. Sammy, Smammy, Kez, Keg Z, Ephraim Winslow, thanks for subs and bits. Just drop the fucking bombs now. Aye. Hoping and praying for a nuclear war back then. Hoping and praying. Beardy Chris, thanks to sub. Glad you like this format advent calendar. Wheezy, Golgotha Lair, Chonker. Thank you very much. Umbungo and Physics, Blue Monk. Thanks for subs. We're going to make this an annual event, you better believe it. Isaac and Druzen, thanks for subs. 321 Christmas. So we watched this one, which was 79. Is this Pantomime Cinderella? This is surely... I have a feeling we watched this. 56 minutes. I have a feeling we watched this. Oh, nice one. I see that.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much indeed, and a happy Christmas to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Great to be with you on this very special day. Don't forget, our new series starts first week in January, but on this great day, I'm sure you're all enjoying yourselves. You're sitting back there, you're relaxed, you've opened your presents, and I can hear you now asking yourself the same question. Now, what can I change that for? Right now, please, come along with you and meet our new hostesses with us for the new series, and here they are, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm Fiona. I'm Alison. And I'm Libby.
Oh, I remember when we watched this before. I remember her on the left and I remember her in the middle.
Yes. And two great mates of mine, it's always a pleasure to introduce.
Remember we looked them up?
Mike Newman and Chris Emmett.
Alison Temple Savage. Oh, it's fucking pale.
Have a good Christmas, Mike.
Oh, great Christmas.
Wonderful. I tell you what, this year it was a heck of a job thinking up what to buy.
Oh, yeah.
What did you give this year?
Got a great idea this year. I sent everybody a check.
A check?
Yes.
That's very generous, but it's a bit impersonal, isn't it?
Well, not really. They'll never know who sent them this year. I never signed them.
So that's where it came from.
All right.
No. Ladies and gentlemen, no addition.
Well, not really. They'll never know who sent them this year. I never signed them.
What?
So that's where it came from. Now I know. Ladies and gentlemen, no edition of 321 will be complete, of course, without...
So is this fucking Christmas?
And our cuddly container.
Is this fucking Christmas? This will be Christmas.
Here we are, John. Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas, that's it.
Look, he's looking a little excited today. Why is that?
Well, he's looking forward to meeting Cinderella because that's his favourite pantomime.
Oh, of course, yes. The theme of our show, of course, on Christmas Day is pantomime, and in fact, it is Cinderella. Although, boys and girls, let me tell you, I've taken Dusty to see one or two pantomimes, and he does tend to get them mixed up. But I'll be telling you a bit more about that later on in the show. But right now, of course, let Dusty and our ladies introduce you to the most important people, as always, on our program.
Nice one.
Contestants.
Keep me retaining you. Oh, I've got a wee thing, yeah. Aye, a few wee stuff. I'm going to tell you about that later, though. You go away, you go and watch Superman on the other channel, you're going to miss it. Aye, breadcrumbing. You're going to miss it. Maybe when I tell you what it is, you won't care. But maybe you will. It's up to you. But can I tell you right now? Ted Crumming. Aye, Ted Crumming. Nice one, Weisenheimer. Ted Crumming. Ariman and Ben Jani, we're fucking back. Thanks to subs. Danatan, I used to like you, Limmy, but this stream has changed my mind. You are a cruel and brutal individual for subjecting us to the this cannon and ball shite. What happened with the cannon and ball stuff is definitely going to make you stronger. It's built up your endurance. It has built up your endurance. Ted Crumming.
From Saltburn, please welcome Peter and Joan Kitchener.
Oof. Come on, what you see?
Welcome Peter.
Are you getting a good look at his necklace and chest?
Welcome Peter and Joan Kitchener.
That's cunt, man. What's this guy?
Gosport, here are Mark and Carol Parker.
Who? Well, what? Vauxhall?
From London, Peter Schmidt and Yvette Bazier.
Schmidt, that's an interesting name. He's fucking tall. Yeah, this cunt. Look. Get him in the middle. Can I hit him? Is he taller than them? Aye, look.
Thank you. Well, as always, ladies and gentlemen, on 3, 2, 1, we do start with our quiz. Remember, in the first round, we have 2 rounds. They play for £10 each. Correct?
Wait a minute. Has he done 3, 2, 1 yet? Has he done that? He's not done that yet. He's not done that yet. I didn't see it. And this is, you might think, oh, maybe he hasn't done it yet. He did it in the 1979 one. Fear to get it right. Oh, he's bottled it, do you think?
Whatever they score at the end of the first round is what they play for each correct answer in the second. So if they got a maximum both rounds, they would get 1,000. But at the end of the quiz, the couple with the least amount of...
He bottled it.
Money leaves us at that point, leaving 2 couples to play the elimination game to see who goes through to part 3, where all the big prizes can be won, plus the booby dusty bin, don't forget that. Now, our first couple tonight, we've got Yvette and Peter, and you're from Snaresbrook and East Ham in London, and you're engaged, yes?
Right, yes.
Well,
Wait a minute. you said where they were in London, but the other lot, the last lot that you mentioned in the wee list, were just London.
Was to you. What do you do, Pete, for a living?
I'm police sergeant at West Ham.
Oh, well, no.
Oh, police sergeant at West Ham. Oh God. Oh. West Ham.
West Ham.
Oh, well, no.
Oh dear. Oh. West Ham. Anybody for down south, it's particularly London, what would that mean? Is West Ham like... What? West Ham is violent as hell? That wouldn't be it. It's not like fucking Ted's, oh no, shit, I'm a hooligan in West Ham. Oh no. I'm getting nicked. Is it a football thing? Is he going to go, oh, I'm fucking Chelsea or something like that?
Yeah. I'm glad I kept that one a bit quiet. Nice.
How?
So West Ham, do you cover quite an area, or is it just West Ham?
Oh, yes, we cover West Ham and Forest Gate mainly. They're the two stations we cover, yes.
Have you been to any other places apart from that area?
Well, earlier this year I went to Zimbabwe in Rhodesia.
Oh, for the elections?
Indeed, yes.
Did he say Zimbabwe in Rhodesia? Did he say Rhodesia? This is fucking going right back. Now, if you actually tell me, I don't know much about that, but I know some. Is that how you? Am I just fucking trying to spell Rhodesia here? Rhodesia. Oh, right. Rhodesia. Officially from 1970, the Republic of Rhodesia was a state in southern Africa from 65 to 79, equivalent in territory to modern Zimbabwe. Rhodesia was a de facto successor state to the British colony of Southern Rhodesia. Rhodesia was one of the two independent states on the African continent governed by a white minority of European descent and culture, the other being South Africa. Right, so it's a kind of South Africa. Right, and then, did he say Zimbabwe in Rhodesia? But that's not right, isn't it? No. Rhodesia, then Zimbabwe. They're just getting used to it. Oh, just kind of like, aye, right. It happened like, aye. And the way that I would maybe say Eastwood when it's actually South Lanarkshire or something. Yours will be like, aye, that's right. The way that you used to call like Eastwood when you stayed in Carnmodrick, and then they changed it to East Lanarkshire or South Lanarkshire or whatever the fuck it was. That's exactly what it was like, yeah. Exactly. Derry Londonderry, I don't want to get into that here.
How did you enjoy that?
Oh, fantastic. The welcome we got there was overwhelming.
Really? There you are. It's a long way to go, but nice to know that our police do a terrific job, and they really did out there. Lovely. Yes, give them a round of applause.
What? So, wait a minute. So he went out to work as a policeman in the white minority ruled kind of South Africa. So, what?
The welcome we got there was two stations we cover, yes.
Quite an area, or is it just West Ham?
Yes, we cover West Ham and Forest Gate mainly. They're the two stations we cover, yes.
Have you been to any other places apart from that area?
Well, earlier this year I went to Zimbabwe in Rhodesia.
Oh, for the elections?
Indeed, yes.
And how did you enjoy that?
Oh, fantastic. The welcome we got there was overwhelming.
For the elections?
There you are. It's a long way to go, but nice to know that our police do a terrific job, and they really did out there. Lovely. Yes, give them
What was that then? What was he there policing? What elections? Corrupt in some sort of way, like kind of like let's see if we can sort of fiddle to keep us lot in. Establish a democracy. Right. A British coup, probably. I know. Why are you going there? Why are you going there? Let's move on. I don't think we can move on for fucking anything throughout this whole thing. You think that? Wait, see what she fucking does. And then the next couple. I'm an arms dealer. Yeah, getting a lot of work over there in that Afghanistan. Right now, we're all over there. We're over in Korea. Right now.
Now, you're not a policewoman, are you?
No, no.
Now, what do you do for a living?
Well, I work in Plaistow Police Station just as an audio typist.
What do you do, sort of audio typing about? What do you deal with?
Crime. Right.
Police complaints.
Complaints?
Yeah.
Oh. You can't be complaining about police. You're engaged to one.
That's no complaint.
Okay.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. That's the complaint. Yeah.
Complaints?
Yeah.
Well, you can't be complaining about police. You're engaged to one.
That's no complaint.
What was that? I heard a complaint. I know you're saying that, like, that's a complaint, but what exactly were the words you used there? That's the complaint, or that was the complaint, or that is a conflict of interests. That is a conflict of interests. I received a complaint, I transcribed it or whatever, about you. Make it go away. I already did. Don't worry, darling. Thank you, darling. Kablam, thanks for gifting that sub.
And that's before they get married. I'm glad you said that. All right, let's have your questions, and it's Alison Temple Savage with the question.
What? What? They're not married. They're not married yet, is that what you're saying? And that's before. They're engaged, that's right. And that's before they get married. I'm glad you said that. How? Why? Why are you glad that I said that? I don't get it. It's just something just got make conversation.
Happy Christmas. Would you like to choose your envelope? Select an envelope. There we are. Thanks very much indeed. Now, of course, you know, in our quiz, we always like our...
Where's the wee sketch things? Remember when I've watched this before? One of the three women would come in and Ted would go, so, oh, Alison, while you're here, something, that happened. Is that right? Something like that? Yes. And then they turn to the camera. Well, I said this, but no. You know, funny comment, and yes, man banging on the door all night, and yes, he's trying to get out.
And that, of course, means ladies first. Two ways you can be stopped, of course, if you give a wrong answer or if you run out of time. Now, we always like to give you one to start with, of course, in each round we play. And, of course, if you don't know an answer, please say don't know, and I'll go on to your...
This better be fair, by the way. This better be fair. Remember the last one we watched, one had to name types of fucking clock. Another lot got ingredients you put in a traditional Christmas pudding, which you might be more familiar with, but you're limited. Another one got to name as many trees. I know oak, elm, oak.
Now, this round here is about Christmas carols and songs. I will give you the part of the title. We want you to complete it. Now, the one we let you have to start with is Good King Wenceslas. So we start you with that one. That one, Good King.
Wenceslas.
Right. The first.
Day of Christmas.
Ah, yes, I'll accept that. Hark the Herald.
Angels sing.
Deck the Hall.
Pass.
Jingle.
Bells.
Ding Dong.
Pass.
The Holly and
The Ivy.
the 12.
Nights of Christmas. Days of Christmas.
We'll accept that. It's Christmas. Well,
Fucking no! Oh, look, I don't want to libel the guy. Don't want to slander the guy. But he looks like a right fucking bastard.
walking in a...
Winter Wonderland.
All I want for Christmas is my...
Fun.
2 front teeth.
My front teeth.
We got front, but we were just out of time, unfortunately, there, Peter. Not to worry. There's a couple you passed on you didn't know. Deck the hall with boughs of holly, it is. And, of course, it was Ding Dong Merrily on...
Boughs? Is it boughs of holly? I'd never thought about it. I've never actually gave it much thought. I just thought it was like bells of holly, boughs, boughs. Bowser. Peace and Jam, Guy 3 Pud, thanks for subs. This is fucking much better than that fucking cannonball, isn't it?
High, but nevertheless, I think you've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, you've got £70.
Okay, it's got a pen and everything. What exactly were you? What police work were you doing exactly in Rhodesia / Zimbabwe with elections? What were you doing out there? Is it possible? Is it possible he was doing good work? Is it possible? Suppressing dissent. Is it possible? Is it possible? Is it possible he went out there to ensure a fair democratic election for the people of Rhodesia to vote to decide they wanted to become independent? Is it fuck into it? It's no into it, no. No. We want you to go over there, from here, the centre of the British Empire, over to one of our former colonies, and make sure that the handing away of one of our colonies goes really, really smoothly.
Each correct answer next time. Now, here we've got Peter and Jean Kitchener. You're from Cleveland, way up there near Geordieland. It is, in fact, isn't it? Is that where you come from?
Yes.
Yes, you do. And Peter, what sort of job do you do?
I work in an offshore oil platform.
And do you know what OPEC stands for? Because I don't know. I thought it was oil prices ever increasing, but it's not that, no.
That sounds pretty...
Right, Ted. Right, we're needing to work on this a wee bit. Do you remember you made the Scrooge joke? Do you remember you made the Scrooge joke? Scrooge gone about with an RSPCA, like collecting for the RSPCA, and you said it was, what was it again? Royal sort of Scrooge remember it was today like collecting money just for his end fund. Respect Scrooge's plight, cash accepted. I remember he stumbled there that. So he's got a bit a weakness there for jokes based on like letters and things like that.
It stands for? Because I don't know. I thought it was oil prices ever increasing, but it's
not. There, see. See. So that's something he needs to, it's too late now obviously, but that's something he could have worked on.
Jean? Now, Jean, you're a domestic engineer.
That's right.
That's a sneaky word.
Housewife? I'm a domestic facilitator. And
housewife, isn't it? Now, what job did you do when you were working?
Well, I used to work in the Land Revenue.
They even get to me on Christmas Day. Do you see that? Well done. All right, let's have your questions. And it's Libby Roberts with your question.
what is it with you and tax, Ted?
Well, Libby, happy Christmas. Thank you very much.
The policeman's surname is Kitchener, probably a distant relative. Grimward, the policeman's name is Schmidt. I believe this one is Kitchener. If you think back, this is not the fucking police fucking officer.
Same procedure.
Can they can't keep up? He'd be retired anyway, says Getaway. Well, that's not the point. It's no fucking same cunt. Aye, this isn't the guy though. This isn't the police officer. Aye, plus he'll be retired anyway. I know, but the main thing is that that's no. There's a bigger thing.
Answer alternately, of course. If you don't know an answer, please say don't know. At the moment, you've just got 70 to try and get past. This round is about...
I see the hands. Oh, she reached for his horn. Look under there, look.
Answer alternately, of course. If you
Right.
don't know an answer, please say don't know.
Right,
At the moment, you've
we're going to get through this together, right? She reached for his horn. They're holding horns right now. They're going to get through it. I predict... Now, what does that tell me? Does that mean that they're going to do well because they've got each other, or she's showing a kind of nervousness? Maybe she's reaching for him, you know, like she's not like, oh, come on, I hope we do this. Oh, please hold my hand. She's holding his hand for him, possibly, because he gets, you know, he's all big and all the rest of it, but he gets hella nervous. Just we might see him like 6'5". He gets hella nervous. I think they're getting 60. That is 6.
to try and get past. This round is about Christmas carols and songs. I will give you the part of the title. We want you to complete it. Now, the one we'll let you start with is In Excelsis Gloria. So it's In Excelsis
Gloria.
O come all
Be faithful.
We three
Kings of Oriental.
once in royal
David City.
I saw Mummy.
Pass.
Rudolph.
The Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Little.
Donkey.
The Covent.
Oh, peep.
Don't know.
The fairy on.
The Christmas tree.
A child.
Is born.
Right, not done bad at all there. Yes, there's just two you didn't know. The Coventry.
They maxed it.
In fact, I didn't know that one. No. I saw Mummy, would you believe? What was it?
Kissing Santa
Kissing Santa Claus.
They maxed it.
We all know that one. Not done pretty well. You done great.
80. I remember seeing the second round. Every question they get right multiplies that.
£80. Good. Now then, we've got Carol Parker and Mark Parker from Gosport in Hants. Yes? What do you do, Mark?
Well, I'm a petty officer electrician.
Petty officer on the ship or shore?
On the ship.
On the ship.
Yeah.
Oh, like an electrician on a ship. Well, my petty, what was it?
Well, I'm a petty officer electrician.
Well, don't really know how to put this to you, but I'm a petty officer electrician. Well, now that you've asked, how would I describe my job? What's with the well? Well, I got a few things. It's kind of when I started my job. It was as one role, but it kind of moves about. It's the way the way it works on a boat. It's no like here on land. Everything's different out there and sea. But I suppose it would suffice to say, my petty officer electrician. I'd say that kind of covers at least what I came on today. If that answers your question. How does he look like? He's got a slight Kiefer Sutherland weight him. Very slight. He looks like somebody else. Is no Kenneth Branagh? Am I just thinking about the hair? Somebody he looks like. Is it Sting? Is there a slight sting to him? Slight sting weight him. Simon Le Bon. There's something. He's got quite a few faces. He's got a number of faces. He could rob a bank with he could rob a bank and they couldn't be able to identify him. Sorry, how can he look like Kiefer Sutherland and Sting? Oh, and Malcolm McDowell. That's who he kind of looks like a bit. Looks a wee bit. No, not quite. Malcolm McDowell's quite round, kind of nose, round features. But there was something. I don't know if it's kind of when he smiles or something. You know, kind of wee bit. Maybe I'm talking shite. Maybe a wee bit. Kinda. Nothing like him. No, I'm not asking yous. Yous don't notice things the way I notice things. Yous don't see. Yous when you get it. Yous when you understand. I see it. Meatloaf. Fucking Daryl Hall. Cunt looks like a bit... He fucking looks like everybody. Daryl. Is that fucking Daryl Hall? Daryl Hall. Sort of there, maybe. There. It's hard to see. Kinda there. Oof, that's a fucking look. Get in. John Oates. I'm just going to take my top off for it. Well, I'm no. I think you should put it back on. Either we both take them off, or we both have them on. But it's just daft you're like that with your top off and I'm no. No, you get pals that go about and it's hot, and one wears a shirt unbuttoned a bit, another one just goes like that, fuck it, top right off. I know, but do what you want.
Are the officer on the ship or shore?
On the ship.
On the ship?
Yeah.
And what ship are you with?
The Bristol.
HMS Bristol?
HMS Bristol.
Yeah, lovely. Are you in the Navy too?
That's right, Ted, yes.
And what do you do?
I'm a Wren writer in the Royal Navy.
A Rem writer? Oh, you rough. Can you imagine these two going out on a Navy mission? That'd be good. Mark Parker embarked on an arc for Sark.
What? What?
You in the Navy too?
That's right, Ted, yes.
And what do you do?
I'm a Wren writer in the Royal Navy.
A Rem writer? Oh, you rough. Can you imagine these two going out on a Navy mission? That'd be good.
Ren writer, rim writer. This is before. This is before anybody saying the word rim would get a giggle. A Wren writer row that Peter Pickett, is it that? A Wren writer. Wren. Wren writer, Royal Navy. What's the Wren bit? Is there such a thing as a Wren writer? What's a HR? Wren. Is the word Wren on this fucking page? No. Wren Kitchen. Be a part of something bigger. It's your job to make sure the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed. It doesn't matter if you're advising your captain about promotions or organising your friend's pay. It's up to you to make things happen. It's up to you. It's up to you to make things happen. A ship on active duty is a unique environment. There's no place where you can learn more about what people need to feel supported and stay motivated. Being a writer is a great opportunity to discover what makes the world tick and how to keep it ticking. Being a writer is a great opportunity in the Royal Navy to discover what makes the world tick and how to keep it ticking. Not just how to discover how to keep the world, what makes it tick, but how to keep it ticking. Being a writer is a great opportunity to discover what makes the world tick and how to keep it ticking. Bosh it! Become a writer for the Royal Navy and fucking bosh it, lad. Get it fucking boshed as a writer in the Royal Navy. Putin is mobilising his naval forces as we speak. Become a writer and learn what makes the world tick and how to keep it fucking ticking, boy. Get in, lad. The Soviet nuclear threat is back. Now that Her Majesty is dead, we need all the support. We need to lean on each other. They're back. The Soviets are back. Write your way to freedom today. Write a new world, a new chapter, describing how the world ticks and describing how we're going to keep it ticking for our king. Remember, it's not the Queen's speech this Christmas, it's the King's speech. Keep us alive and warm and safe until then. Gura share, Fabi thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Grebo thanks for sub. Thanks for the whip run. Mr. Calajane Grimble thanks for subs and give subs. Bertus Maximus. They're going to bottle it because of her. What? Thank you very much, everybody. You're over online. Crawfish. Aye, right, mate. Peace and jam. Thanks again. They're going to bottle it because of her. Huh?
Mark Parker embarked on an arc for Sark in the dark with a rim right on a rotor and he had to reroute her. That would be good, huh? I like that. In the dark. Can you imagine these two going out on a Navy mission? That'd be good. Mark Parker embarked on an arc for Sark in the dark with a rim right on a rotor and he had to reroute her. That would be good, huh?
Oh, I see, because she's a Ren right or whatever the fuck that is. And he's a... Right, so...
Sark in the dark. Can you imagine these two going out on a Navy mission? That'd be good. Mark Parker embarked on an arc for Sark in the dark with a rim right on a rotor and he had to reroute her. That would be good, huh? I like that. Right.
I bet you any money he attempted to do that without reading it. I can do it. You won't, Ted, you won't. I did it without reading it. Do it again. No, he doesn't do it. See, you might know. Don't do it, Ted. Just read off it. Just read off. Nobody cares. This is 1980.
Could I just say hello to my chief?
Your chief?
Yes, who I work with. He's got a ferret called Fred, and I said I'd say hello to him.
He's got a ferret called Fred. We'll say hello to Fred the ferret.
Hello, Fred.
There we are.
Fucking yes.
Okay.
Fucking yes.
Let's have the questions for Fred the ferret. Thank you. It's Fiona has the questions.
What? What? This is going to be a great one. I got Ted's like, I was like, what?
Okay. Fred the ferret. Thank you. It's Fiona has the questions.
She's coming on that, look. Oh, I can tell it's going to be one of the ones. This one's going to be one of the ones, isn't it?
Fred the ferret. I hope they keep him chained up. Right, okay. Don't know. Please say don't know.
What? Fred the ferret. I hope they keep him chained up.
Now this round chained up. Thank you. Fred the ferret. I hope they keep him chained up.
As opposed to who chained up or what chained up. It sounds like I hope they keep him chained up. No, just this other thing. What do you mean? Why? Because it's a ferret, but I don't know. It's just the way you put the emphasis on him. I hope they keep him chained up. I mean, while we're on the subject, chaining people up and things up, I hope they keep him chained up. You can imagine him running about, legs and things like that. But they weren't. So it's like he's just got like that. Hope they keep him chained up. You should have said that. Well, hope they keep him chained up. You don't want a ferret running about the ship. Especially when we're fighting, we're in the Falklands. It's 1980. Haunted Spook. Chubby Lemmy thinks of subs and bits. Is your angry English accent based off of Craig Fairbrass? Well, that's the kind of Call of Duty sort of voice, but it also sounds a bit like Greg Wallace, and it just sounds like any cunt like that. Especially kind of 80s sounding. Dog Ram thinks of Fiver. Bush? Do you mean Bosch? Ego Triton thinks of sub. Bush! We'll get them next time.
Right, okay, don't forget, don't know an answer, please say don't know. Now,
right, back into it.
Christmas carols and songs.
Okay, now back into it. Right, that was funny. Ferret thing, ha 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 ha. Back into it.
I will give you the part of the title. Again, we want you to complete it. Now we'll start you with away in a manger, so that's it. Away in
A manger.
A major.
silent
Night.
wild shepherds.
Watch there.
Don't know.
I saw three
Ships.
Mary's boy
Child.
white.
Pass.
Fucking what? What? What Christmas song or carol could this be? White snow? Snow?
Mary shepherds.
Watch there. Flocks by night.
I saw three
Ships.
Mary's boy
Child.
white.
Pass.
See a
Aye, exactly.
Child.
white.
Pass.
Oh, fuck, there it is. There it is. Right after saying it. Bang. Christmas.
See amid the winter.
Snow.
Oh little town.
Yep. There it is. Yep, there it is. He knows.
Oh little town.
Bethlehem.
God rest ye
Merry gentlemen.
in the bleak.
Winter's Pass.
Well, there you are. There's just two. Yes, winter's past. He said he nearly got it out. In fact, it was in the bleak.
Did he? I thought...
Well, there you are. There's just two. Yes, winter's past. He said he nearly got it out. In fact, it was in the bleak midwinter, of course. The other one, you amazed me. You got rid of straight away. White Christmas. Yeah. Who knows? We might really have one right into the new year. But nevertheless, you've done very well. You two have 8, so that's £80.
That's not bad. Here, wait a minute. So if you missed 2, so you can have £100 fucking quid.
At the end of our first round, we've got couple number 1, that's Yvette and Peter there on £70, but joint leading at the moment. We've got Jean and Peter, and also Mark and Carol, both on £80.
That is flashing.
Not much in it.
Oh, they're all flashing. Oh, no, they're flashing.
There you go. Select your questions again. Thanks, Alison. Now, £70.
Alison, give us a story.
This time.
Where's the party?
10 sevens will get you £700. Let's see how we do. Here, I'm going to give you the name of a male character from a pantomime or a show traditionally associated with Christmas. Now, you tell me the show. Now, I'm going to start you with Buttons. Now, Buttons is in...
So it's going to multiply their money. Right, so we've got the what do you call it? You know, I don't want to get sued. I don't want this cunt's fucking family. I mean, he could be like 90 right now, still alive. And I'm like, aye, he was sent out to Rhodesia, stroke Zimbabwe to fucking help fucking crush the fucking vote, independence, or whatever happened. 1980, let's say he's, I don't know. Let's just say 30. Let's just say 30. No 40. Let's just say he's 30. 30 in 1980. He's 72. He's probably 35. 77. Girl Pants thanks to the sub. At home sick, finally able to watch a live stream. Enjoy your fucking sickness and put your feet up. Remember, see back then, see moustaches like that? They were real. Same moustaches you get these days. They're people growing a moustache like people used to. See, back then, there wasn't any used to. This is an unbroken chain of moustaches for the dawn of moustaches. Then it stopped. People didn't have moustaches in like the fucking late 80s. 90s, it stopped. Men did not have moustaches. And that was it. Now they've come back in I'm going to grow a moustache. Why? That's my opinion. That's my feeling. I think moustaches now are almost a kind of accessory. You know what? I feel like I'm going to get this thing that I've never done before. Whereas I think back then, that was like, it's like a haircut. It's like just something that's there. You didn't have to try. Do you know what I mean? You ever have one? No. No. Like what? Like there's people in their 20s these days with moustaches. When I was in my 20s, fucking nay cunt. Jammy and Haunted Spook. Thanks to subs. I think I could be wrong. I remember one guy, some designer guy in America, had a moustache, and even then I thought, oh, he's sort of grown it in a kind of funny way.
Cinderella, so that's the one we start with. Buttons and
Cinderella.
Grumpy.
Snow White and Cinderella's.
Wishy-washy.
Pass.
Man Friday.
Robinson Crusoe.
Scrooge.
A Christmas Carol.
Christmas Tale.
No, I'm afraid, Yvette, that is wrong. It's not a Christmas tale. In fact, it was a Christmas carol.
Oh.
Didn't know Wishy-washy was Aladdin, so therefore...
What? We got that, remember? It's the same questions every year.
£10 you have. Well done. That's all right. Thank you. All right, Libby. Select your questions, would you? Thank you. Peter and Jean here playing for £80 for each correct answer. Once again, good luck to you. Now, what do we have for you? I'm going to give you the name of a character from a pantomime or a show traditionally associated with Christmas. You tell me the show. We'll start you off with the wolf, which comes from Red Riding Hood, so it's the wolf and...
Red Riding Hood.
Baby bear.
Don't know.
Daisy the cow.
Don't know.
A crocodile.
What are you fucking laughing about, dickhead? You didn't fucking get one.
With the wolf, which comes from Red Riding
You better not be laughing at her.
And
No, he wouldn't be. He wouldn't be.
Baby bear.
He's laughing at God, we're not doing well. You know, that's all he's not laughing at her. Remember, they're holding hands. They're like that. Under the table. He's not like I can't believe he's done it. He's laughing at, oh my God, we're doing shite.
Daisy the cow.
Don't know.
A crocodile.
Don't know.
Fucking... What's that, Peter Pan?
The white rabbit.
That's what other.
Wonderland.
Jiminy cricket.
Pinocchio.
Don't know.
A cowardly lion.
Oh!
Alice in Wonderland.
Jiminy cricket.
Don't know.
A parrot.
He said don't know, but that's cheating. See if he fucking said that. They're lucky he said don't know, because see if he went like that, Pinocchio, I would have went like that. Stop! You two, out. No, out.
Don't know.
A cowardly lion. Cowardly lion.
Wizard of Oz.
Badger.
Don't know.
And King Rat.
Badger is what would that be? What would Badger be? Wind in the Willows or something?
Out of time on King Rat. In fact, that was
King Rat.
And the Badger was Wind in the Willow, or Toad of Toad Hall. Cowardly Lion, you've got Wizard of Oz. I've got that right. Is that right, adjudicator? Yes, it is. Parrot was from Treasure Island. Jiminy Cricket was from Pinocchio. Can you remember that now? What else? Yes. And a crocodile was from Peter Pan.
Yes. Thank you for reminding me, but you did the nose thing there again. Do that again, and you'll be ejected. You will not be getting a taxi. You will not be chauffeured to the airport. In fact, they're in London. No, they're from Northern England somewhere. You'll be straight out the door. The contract will not be signed. You will not get your appearance fee. You'll be disgraced. And you'll be on the wrong side of... Talking about King Rat, you'll be on the wrong side of Order of the fucking Water Rats. Him out there. The funny guy. Oh, by the way...
Daisy the cow was Jack.
Oh! They've stopped doing the funny things. Remember, it was like, oh, if you fucked it up, it would go to the guy doing the joke. Did they? Did I not see one earlier? Bumblebee thinks a sub. My friend Grant told me he saw the green shirt in Largs, now called Buena Onda, years ago. I've all said his line, but I need to prove once and for all this is tearing a friendship apart. And the green shutters in Largs, now called Buena Onda, years ago. Thanks for the sub, Burnley Jim. Thanks again. If it's where I think it is, then probably. Let's see. I mean, probably true. Hold on. Buena Onda Largs. If it's right on the corner, right at the ferry slip. But oh, there, yeah, aye. There, yep, that's right. I got soup. I was there. One of my many cycles to Largs or and on Millport. A cycle to Largs. I thought you meant this place just round the corner here. That there. Here. Here. That there. There. I had something in there once. It was something else before though. In fact, what was it called? 2016. Beanleaf. Aye, I was in there before, but just on you go straight ahead, thanks. Aye, on you go, just move forward. Click. On you go, yep. Forward. Yep, click. Move forward. Fucking pish technology. Mapping the whole world. How shite. Aye, here. Aye. Yes. Tell your pal Grant. Yes, I was here. Yes. Look at this. This is for October 2010. October 2010. What would have been happening then? I would have been writing... Filming, I think. Or editing. The second series of LIMMY show, I think. See, what's that called? The Green Shutter. Aye, I was there. Yeah. I went in and I got soup, if I remember correctly. I think I was being really daft back then. I was cycling a lot and I was hardly eating. And I was like having like soup with no bread and cutting out all that shit and I lost a lot of weight, but I just went a bit fucking daft with it. I don't recommend it. It's a life of misery.
And the Beanstalk, Baby Bear, Goldilocks and the Three Bears. There you are. So what do we have at the end? Yes, you've got £240. 240.
240, yeah?
Oh, dear. Thank you, Fiona. Okay. Thanks very much. Now, again.
You know who looked know very well how skinny they were? Billy Idol, and it was a song... It was a song run about the... No eyes without a face, no money, no flesh or fantasy, no rebel yell, no white wedding, no dancing with myself. He's like in a... I think he's in a ring, like a boxing ring or something. I think he wasn't taking care of himself. It was... I don't think it was... No, it's not Hot in the City. Bitter Taste. To be a lover, to be... Aye, look! There's something's not right there. Aye, look, no. No, Billy. I mean, you can say it while he's getting a bit older. There's something not right there. Could be getting a bit older, could just be that, but no, he's... Looks like he's been taking that shite. He's been taking that muck, and it's suppressing the appetite somewhat. So, he's just older. You know, you can see the neck and all that, which is He doesn't look fucking, doesn't look pure bad. He maybe just looks older. But he could just look older. Maybe he's just older. I pretend Sid Vicious. Rather the fucking pretend one, the real one. Right.
You're playing for £80 each correct answer. Here we go. For you, I'm going to give you the name of a female character from a pantomime or a show associated with Christmas. Okay. You tell me the show. Now, we'll start you with the Queen of Hearts. Comes from Alice in Wonderland. So the Queen of Hearts.
Alice in Wonderland.
Alice in Wonderland.
Ugly Sisters.
Cinderella.
Widow Twankey.
Aladdin.
Maid Marian.
Robin Hood.
Wendy.
Don't know.
Sarah the Cook.
Don't know.
Miss Purity.
Don't know.
Grandma.
Don't know.
Dorothy.
The Wizard of
Wizard of Oz.
And Dame Durden.
I don't fucking know. We'd get the dregs.
No, not quite Aladdin. No, in fact, it was Jack and the Beanstalk. Now, what else have we got?
We're getting the fucking... You gave them all the obvious ones, and we're getting fucking Grandma. Don't tell me it is that Little Red Riding Hood or something.
What big eyes you have. Yes, Red Riding Hood. Miss Purity was from Treasure Island. Sarah the Cook's from Dick Whittington. Wendy, of course, was from Peter Pan. Absolutely right. And the Ugly Sisters were from Cinderella. So what have you got at the end of the second round? You've got £320. Well, it's not bad.
No, we got the hard ones. No, I'm sorry, Ted. We got the hard ones.
Well,
I know you don't write the questions,
at
but
the end
just...
of our quiz on Christmas Day, we've got couple number 1 on £210.
Christmas Day, everybody.
Eugene and Peter on
1980. I would have been
Mark and Carol, £320.
6 years old watching this, maybe. No knowing what the fuck's going on.
Hey, Pete and Yvette, that means we have to say goodbye to you right here and now, but it's been terrific of you.
Bye.
Christmas Day like that. Hope you had a good time. Had a good time?
Oh, very good, yes, thank you.
Give my regards.
Have fun. Well, where are you off to next? South Africa?
Anyway, enjoy the money. There's your ceramic dusty bin. Ladies and gentlemen, haven't they been a marvellous couple? Thank you. Take care, Pete. All the best.
Bye.
Good luck. Take care. Well,
Good luck.
Smash it. There they go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. We'll be back.
You can imagine that cunt when that song, when that fucking here. Imagine him watching Top of the Pops, maybe 85 or something. What am I doing searching for YouTube? And YouTube, do you want to fucking break the internet?
Number 29 this week.
Right, where are we?
With our theme of Pantomime and Cinderella, two couples to play the elimination game just after the break. See you on 3, 2, 1 then. Don't go...
Right. Right.
Elimination game just after the breaks.
4. Now remember, some of yous might be watching us and go, it's 3, you can see the 3. If he held up that horn to you to tell you how many, like in a noisy place or fair distance, to tell you how many he wanted or something, and he held up that many fingers, you would bring back 4. If he went like that, how many? How many? And he went like that, look. And he went like that. You would go, is that 4 or maybe 3? I'll bring 4 just in case. 4 oranges. That's a 4. That's nothing. 4. That is not 3. That is not 3. Putting your horn into a fucking claw, making a kind of triangle with the 3 fingers like it's a plug socket, kind of, you know, a plug sort of shape. That's no 3. That is not a 3. That does not count. So that's NA. That's nothing. Nil. Nothing. Line through it. No, the one isn't even really held up. It's just, so that's a 4. That's 4. That's it. That 3, 2, 1 was 4. The rest of them don't count.
2, 1 then. Don't go far away.
That's a 4. 4. No, change this. Change this to 4. This programme's called 4. There we go.
Thank you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to...
Welcome back to the shiteness of life. Righty, Tiny Ghost. Niall, thanks for subs. You got it, Bosch. Thank you very fucking much. Thank you very much, Niall. Glad you're enjoying it. The restaurant reviews and this. Can I get enough? Can I get enough of this fucking venom?
Our 3-2-1 Christmas Day special, where we're about to play our elimination game, and whichever couple gets eliminated right here and now will, of course, take home a ceramic dusty bin. One thing I...
See his suit. I wonder if he bought that, or... You know what? I wonder what the arrangement was. Right, you will come in wearing a good suit. It is your responsibility, Ted, to find that suit, buy that suit, and get it properly fitted. Aye, the heels. Or is it like, no, we'll supply that?
I'd like to mention that all our couples on the show tonight are representative of people who work every day of the year, right throughout the year. We've got somebody from the North Sea, we have a policeman on the show, and 2 people, of course, from the Royal Navy. But Karen is here with a whistle to start our game. Our remaining 2 couples are here, of course, from Gosport in Hants and Cleveland, up there somewhere.
Oh, I like it.
And with the theme being Cinderella and Pantomime.
Have they built this fucking thing?
Nothing like a dame. Now, fellas, now this is going
Cowboy walk, aye, look at that, eh?
Hants and Cleveland, up there. Start our game. Our remaining 2 couples are here, of course, from Gosport and Cleveland, up there somewhere in Geordieland, and with the theme being Cinderella and Pantomime.
Somewhere up there in fucking Geordieland. Look at that. They don't even respect their own fucking... They don't even respect people for their own fucking country. Never mind the Scottish thing.
Hants, whistle to start our game. Our remaining 2 couples are here, of course, from Gosport in Hants and Cleveland, up there somewhere in Geordieland, and with the theme being...
Exactly. That nice roll of their fucking eyes. Huh? See, huh?
Somewhere in Geordieland, and with the...
See that? I don't know if you can see that. There's something... I think that's an eye roll there. I think that's a kind of...
being here, of course, from Gosport in Hants and Cleveland, up there somewhere in Geordieland, and with the theme...
I mean, it's not like it's offensive. It's just fucking daft. I'm sure I'm no fade Geordieland, I wouldn't know.
Cinderella and Pantomime. Our game is called There Is Nothing Like a Dame. Now, fellas, now this is going to happen tonight. You're going to be pantomime dames. When Karen blows the whistle, you've got 1 minute, ladies, to run up the stairs, pick up one of those parcels, bring them down. Fellas, you've got to open the parcels, put on an article of clothing.
Yes!
Get as you can, because one most dressed at the end of 1 minute, of course, that couple will go through to part 2 with a chance of really taking home a great prize tonight. So you're all set. We've got Fiona here and Libby ready to do the...
It's no fair. There's something... I don't think it's fair. Look at the height of them on the left. They're kind of equal. Look at them on the right. She's up to his shoulders. I just get the feeling there's going to be an advantage and a disadvantage one way or another. I don't know what... See if I lost, if I was one of the losing couples, whether I'm them on the left, kind of equal height, them on the right, unequal height, I would say, no, but they've got an advantage because they're running about the same height, so she can put the clothes on him or get it to him kind of quicker. But if it's them on the left that lost, that's no fair. She's able to sort of, because she's shorter, she's able to sort of do that better. How? Well, the one.
Good luck to you. 3, 2, 1. Off we go.
Yeah, that was some fucking run up the stairs there. What?
Good luck to you. 3, 2, 1.
That was some run up the stairs there on the right.
To you. 3, 2, 1. Off we go.
She's not up that. She's not. See that? Could be the dress. Maybe it's the dress. Is that a dress? I see. You know, like if you put your arms up, you know, it might sort of stretch that up, or you know, there might be a reason to keep your arms down. It's the shoes. That doesn't. What's that got to do with the arms, though?
We're level at the moment.
Hurry up! fucking about with them. Hurry up. Fucking hurry up. What's her name? See, it depends on what you're wearing on her feet. She's wearing these boots. She's got on, what was she got on? What's she wearing? Her on the left. You can tell she's having to come down here a wee bit kind of slow.
Now you know how they go, don't you?
Stop walking down the stairs. I would go like that. I can't do this.
Come on, hurry along there.
Strap the fucking thing and go! On the right! Drop it and go! Wait! No, don't wait up! Don't hang about! Don't just hang about going like, hurry up, finish that. I've got this thing for you.
Hold it just there. Well, they're both a little high, but you've got the general direction right.
I thought you said erection.
They're both a little high, but you've got the general direction right.
The general's erection. They're both a little high, but you've got the general's erection right. Is it because they're talking about the Navy and Army and all that?
Well, they're both a little high, but you've got the general direction right. Love the way Mark...
What did he just say?
Put on his skirt, it went over his head. That's not the way it usually goes, but nevertheless, that's...
Well, my couple did very well, Ted. They scored 6.
They got a 6. Well done.
Hi, Livy.
My couple did very well, Ted. They scored 6.
Is it Livy or Libby? I remember looking her up on stream about, I don't know, a few years ago. Acting. Does acting. Would like to get to come in to be a part of 321. Your responsibilities will be things like when they come down, you will have a clipboard and you must take an accurate note of what items of clothing are placed on. It must be accurate. These are hundreds if not thousands of pounds worth of prizes that could be going to the wrong couple if you get this wrong.
6, well done.
Thousands of pounds.
Fiona, and how did your couple score?
My couple have scored 7.
7. There's one.
You shouldn't be taking sides. You shouldn't be excited like that.
Congratulations. That's it.
Because it's not like you're on their side.
Well done, Mark. 7.
Boy's fucked.
Yeah, I think it was the skirt that did it. He put it on over the head, as I say. That was the quick way in. So we do have to say goodbye to you right here and now. It's been marvellous having you with us. Jean, there's the money. What did they score, Karen?
£240.
£240.
240 quid straight in the horn, look.
And don't forget the photo frame. Photograph, of course, has been taken of you on the show today, Christmas Day. It's been great having you with us. Ladies and gentlemen, will you say goodbye? Thank you.
240 quid, no bad. Maybe 240 quid, maybe £1,000.
Great. So, of course, Mark, that means that...
Aye, look at his fucking heels. Look at that. You can see it, really see it there, look. That comes all the way up. That's about fucking... What's that? He's right up there. It's about there. How do I fucking remember? 7-inch records about that. If I remember. It's like about fucking... Maybe about that? That's like... What's that? 4 inches or something? 4 inches, and then his foot inside, you know, above the sole itself. He's increased his height by 4 inches, like kind of Prince style.
You're going through to part 3 now with a chance to take home a great prize tonight. Remember, we've also got Dusty Bin. If you win him, you take home a brand new dustbin. That's all you get. We have 5 items to show you. We've got 5 prizes, 4 terrific ones, plus the booby, all right? Now, at the end of each of our items, one of the characters will come over to my table, leave you a clue object, read you a rhyme, which will definitely be a clue. When you have 3 on the table, I'll ask you to reject 1. When you've rejected 4, the 1 that remains is going to determine what you're going to take back with you tonight, okay?
Right.
So it's a good luck, and on with the theme of our show, as I say, which in fact is Cinderella Pantomime. I can promise you there'll be quite a few surprises in Dusty's version, but we start off, as always, in the kitchen of Hard Up Hall.
Right. So remember, you did that, you did this, you did this, you did that, you did that, you did this, you did this, you did that, you did that, you did this, okay? You did this, you did that, you did that, you did this, you did this, and one of them will be this and one will be that.
To stand alone again, to face that world.
Right, I'm away for a shite, I'm away for a pish, right, I'm going to get a cup of tea. Anybody want toast? Christmas Day.
Upon a pedestal.
What's that? Oh, funny bit. Oh, look at us! Alright!
Terrific!
It's Mike Reed!
Terrific!
Hey! Run around!
I don't know, Cimbers. What's the matter now, darling?
Oh, Buttons, I've done all the impossible things my stepsisters told me to do. I put all the walnuts back on the wall and mended all the leaks in the vegetable patch.
Have you taken the pith out of the oranges?
That sounds, honestly, if you were watching, me listening to this right now, if I was watching that, I'd be like, did he just say, have you taken the piss out of the oranges? Because remember the telly speakers back then, and just the quality, oh shite. King and Patton, thanks the subs. A monthly dose to the baby blues. I have to do that because see if I tell the wee button to zoom in, it's 3 on the keypad, and that would put that to 3 would have an effect on the YouTube video. So I'm afraid that's all you can get there. I hope that was enough. Patton, thanks to sub, you would know a lot about 4 inches. Yes? What are you saying, Patton? How long is yours at rest? How long is yours at rest? Two, thanks to sub. Do you still own that Jake? I think I've got it somewhere. The LIMMY show Jake, the pilot one. The rest of it, no. That's all like comedy unit stuff. Righty, Tiny Ghost, thanks again, thanks to subs.
Oh, it's awful, Buttons. I'll never get to the ball. All my plans are undone.
Undone? Well, perhaps Buttons could give an hand, eh?
Oh, there's so much to do. I'll never finish it all.
Never mind, darling. Put the broom down here, and I'll tell you what we do. I shall give you a hand. Let us start on these pans.
Pan! Pan! Who mentioned Pan? I've searched for him for years. It's because of Pan I've got this hook. Hook.
Right, we're not hanging about for this.
This is Cinderella. Cinderella? Don't be a clown. Aren't you Wendy, darling?
Wendy, darling, she is not. A right little darling, she is. Now, hop it!
Hop it, hop it, hop it, hop it, hop it, hop it, hop it.
I think that
Long John Silver.
I think that was his thing, to be kind of like all cockney and all that.
Your shoulder.
Carrot. Good.
Get a shoulder!
No wonder the
Now.
thing won't talk.
Up it! This is painful.
Don't worry, Wendy. I shall save you.
It's Peter. Oh, you're just in time.
Stand back, Hook.
I'm not frightened of you.
Is that old Libby?
In fact, again. Nothing frightening.
Is that old Libby?
I've worked for the BBC.
Tinkerbell, grab him.
And I'm not afraid of fairies either, especially that weeny little Tinkerbell.
Yes! Who's that? Big fucking cheer here, by the way. Big cheer here.
All right, Peter, up you go, boy.
Come on,
Who the fuck are you? Yeah, that's dangerous. See the speed going out that window?
Oh, good. Now then, up.
That's Big Daddy.
Yourself now then. My heavens, haven't you turned into a bonny little girl?
That's Big Daddy. I just realised that I can't quite remember exactly what Big Daddy's face was. Big Daddy's a wrestler back in the thingy. Had Big Daddy and Giant Haystacks. I heard, hope I don't get done for slander or libel here, but he's dead, so I think you can say what you want. Big Daddy, who was like the goodie, and Giant Haystacks, who was like the baddie. I heard that Big Daddy was actually not that nice a person, and Giant Haystacks was actually a really decent person in real life, allegedly. Do I know? I don't know. The estate of Big Daddy was seen in court. No, you can't libel the deed, so it's fine. You can say I can say anything I want. Don't say it. British wrestling full of arseholes got outed a few years back. We're talking about 1980. We're not talking about anything recent.
Hey, Mike. Hey. Now that's twice you've been on today, right?
Yeah, I've done the run around with the kids earlier.
Yeah, a very, very successful show with the kids. Always loved that.
Yeah,
Now, listen,
marvellous.
what sort of Christmas you have, Mike?
An 18-carat, 100% did. Hasn't cost me a tanner.
Well, how's that?
Well, I tell my kids that the fellas that shot JR are shot Father Christmas.
He shot JR, Dallas. Wee Dallas joke there. There's a programme called Dallas. There's a character called JR. The big main baddie got shot. Who shot JR was the big thing at the time. Mike Reid, a runaround 1980. There you go.
Right, got a great group for you. Great sound. I know you kids are going to like it. Listen to the Jags.
Oh shit, it's a band. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want to actually like see an episode. I want to see him saying runaround. Mike Reid runaround just by itself. No. I'm not getting runaround. I'm not getting it. Runaround. TV. No. Wait. Pish. Pish. Pish, pish, pish. Pish, pish, pish.
What are you going to leave? What's the clue, then?
Right, here we're going to leave a button.
A button is the clue, is it?
Double FOYCHM, button.
Right, one button, OK. And what about the rhyme? What's that say?
Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Here we go. We know you'll get the needle if you don't reject this one. If you do, you'll reject several which you might have wished you'd won. That's a clue.
That's the clue. Any idea what it could be, Mark or Carol? He's
right.
Think about that, but Mike, have a good Christmas. Have some of that.
See you later.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Reid. Cheers, Mike. Happy Christmas.
That's a clue. Several for this. Here we go. We know you'll get the needle.
Wait, no.
If you don't reject this one. If you do, you'll reject several which you might have wished you'd won. That's a clue.
Needle record player, possibly. Stereo thing.
Got to think about that, but Mike.
But these are good prizes.
Have some of that.
See you later.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Reid. Cheers, Mike.
Needle. Button.
Happy Christmas.
A button. One of the closest, a button.
Well,
a badge.
No idea at this early stages what that could be?
Well, needle, record, you know, but you know.
Needle record, well, at least you're thinking about it. That's rather nice. As long as you're...
Well, I can't say anything, maybe. Might not be.
Right,
Can I say
let's
anything?
have another item. Continuing with our story of Cinderella, we're going to meet up with two more members...
The main thing is, does that sound like a reference to Dusty Bin?
And
the booby prize, does it? I don't think so.
You must have had quite a dream there, darling. I caught you just climbing out the window.
Oh, we're not watching this.
Oh no, it's my stepsister Nicola.
We're not watching it. We're not watching. Oh, look who it is. Who the fuck's that? Who's this? Is that Nicholas Mitchell? Is it?
Have you done all that housework yet, Cinderella?
No, Nicholas Mitchell. Nicholas. No, Nicholas Mitchell. That's the fucking news guy. Nicholas Parsons. Nicholas Mitchell. Is that not like the royal correspondent?
Quite, Nicola, but if I I go to the ball?
Nicola.
This one.
Cinderella, you didn't answer in 4 seconds. I can't allow it. Anyway, only ladies and
That's Nicholas Parsons, yes.
to the prince's ball.
That being the case, what are you going as?
Oi, 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 oi. Who the fuck's that? Where's the other cunt, by the way? Where's the other, you know, the two sort of resident comedians?
Anyway, Cinders, you have all this washing to do. And what did you put me in there for? Oh, you said you wanted to wash your smalls, Betty. Not the ones I'm wearing, you fool.
Who's that?
These. Oh.
Who's that?
It's the right pair of no-score drawers if we ever saw them.
Oh, yeah.
That's quite enough from you. I don't expect to be insulted in my...
Remember, I saw him in, I think, London Euston. I was on a train station. London Euston Station. About 20 years ago. Or thereabouts. He was sitting on a train as we were leaving the station. At the station, he was sitting on a train, like, waiting to leave. Sitting at the window. I was like, it's fucking Mike. Sitting normal. Ain't any special first class thing. I'm about 20 years ago. Him right there. Sitting right there.
Oh, you should be so lucky, Betty. I'm insulted everywhere. Well, don't just stand
Right,
there.
let's skip.
You've hardly one of your
We don't need to watch a shite.
either. Come, dear, come. Let's leave. Yes, let's butt Mark, shall we?
Who's that?
What a pair of rat bags.
Just got to do a wee stupid laugh after everything. You know, enjoying yourself? You enjoying yourself, no? There's a fucking whitey. Cunt's hitting a whitey. I've been there. I've been there. That's what I look like any and every time I have smoked any cannabis derivative, whether it be Kunso hash, soap bar type of thing, or your actual weed. Your actual weed. I have never liked it. And I always feel fucking terrible. Always feel terrible. And maybe you're not getting the right stuff. I've got good stuff, bad stuff. It's always the same. Just doesn't work with my brain chemistry. Or whatever you want to call it. Don't like it. End up like that. Never liked it. Never liked it. No enjoying it? No enjoying sitting down the front where you can't move? Can't leave or right down the front? Call Kerry thinks a sub. He is Ross Bray, the voice that does. Oh, really? Really? No, he's no. No, he's no. He's fucking no. That's no him. Born in 1957. You're trying to tell me that guy we just saw on the right was 20 fucking 3? Don't be fucking daft. Or are you talking about you think Mike Reed is Ross Bray? Because his voice is similar. What the fuck are you on about, man? The fuck are you on about? Who is... That's Nicholas Parsons, who was a presenter with the blue hair.
dog. And what are you going to leave as the clue for
Who is that?
The little thing I took out of the basket, Ted, the pair of...
Out of your larges.
Another of my
At least you
bloomers.
weren't wearing them. The pair of bloomers, that's going to be the clue, yes?
That's it.
What does the rhyme say?
Who is that?
Against my specs.
We're going to take alternate lines, I think, aren't we?
That's better
It
than
says
taking
here,
alternate
Who is that?
all the fun of the fair,
Is yours? Just simply ask it.
but will it be for cinders?
It's not in the laundry basket.
Oh, laundry basket. Bit too obvious to be a bin.
Aren't we?
That's better
It
than
says
taking
here,
alternate other things, isn't it? Yeah.
all the fun of the fair,
Is yours? Just simply ask it.
but will it be for cinders?
It's not in the laundry basket.
You shouldn't end it like that. We think there's a bit to come. You sound like there's a bit to come. It's not in the laundry basket. And sorry. It's like, you know, when you get some, you're on a train. And the way that the voice, the voice person, the voice actor or whatever, has said the name of that station. The next station is Edgware. You know, like that kind of thing. As if when they were reading out all the names of the stations, a bit like that. East Kilbride. Da-da-da-da. Yeah-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. You shouldn't do that. It should be the same every time. Like that. The next stop is... Aye, what is it? What's the first one? What's the first one, mate, if you go to Edinburgh? What's the first station when you go from Glasgow to Edinburgh? It's quite short. Croy, aye. Something like, the next station is Croy. You know, I'm not saying that that's exactly what it goes like, but there's some of them, they just, like, no. That's it, and it ends there.
Well, Karen, what do you reckon?
I think that's a bin, because those are bloomers.
Yeah? Well, what have bloomers got to do with a bin?
Well, a bin's a bloomer, isn't it?
Yeah. It can be a blooming big bin, but I don't know about it. However, ladies and gentlemen, thanks very much.
Hey,
will you...
what?
Yeah, it can be a bloom. What have bloomers got to do with a bin?
Well, a bin's a bloomer, isn't it?
He's fucking looking. He's like that. Carol, what? What? He's like, look, he's waiting. He's waiting for it to click in his wee brain. He's like that. Bin's a bloomer. Right, never, what? If you never, what if you never called a bin a bloomer?
It can be a... Karen, what do you reckon?
I think that's a bin, because those are bloomers.
Yeah? Well, what have bloomers got to do with a bin?
Well, a bin's a bloomer, isn't it?
Yeah. It can be...
He's looking...
bloomers got to do with a bin?
Well, a bin's a bloomer, isn't it?
It's like the husband's looking at him first, like, what's your reaction to what's just been said? Do you know? He's like looking at Ted, waiting for Ted to say, oh, aye, right enough. Aye. Nope. So now he looks at her. He's looking at Ted for ages. Look how he's looking at...
Well, what have bloomers got to do with a bin?
Well, a bin's a bloomer, isn't it?
Yeah. It can be a blooming big bin. What have bloomers got to do with a bin?
Well, a bin's a bloomer, isn't it?
Look.
Yeah.
I suppose... no, I don't... Oh, a bloomer is a type of kind of like bread, you know, shape of bread or something like that, I think. And you put that in a bread bin. A bloomer, is a bloomer not just like a kind of, I don't know if it's an American thing or, like I used to make bread quite a bit, and I think a bloomer's just standard kind of shape of bread. Aye, that kind of thing. That kind of thing. That standard thing like that. That kind of thing. As opposed to a bull, or whatever you call it, kind of ball shape, or in a tin. That standard kind of thing. Like that. I used to make that all the time. Whereas a bull, or whatever you call it, is that kind of thing. Looks nice, it goes higher in the middle, but bastard to put in the toaster. Oh, you had to be there.
Could be a blooming big bin, but I don't know about...
Bib Blue, thanks for 200 bits. Thank you very fucking much. Blot Sandy, thanks for 200 bits. Seeing Mike Reid has reminded me of a TV show years ago based in North East Scotland called The Baron, where he was up against Malcolm McLaren from Sex Pistols and Suzanne Shaw from Hearsay to become the next Baron of Troup in a wee religious village called Gardenston. Did you watch it? It was TV Gold, but not available to watch anywhere apart from a couple of YouTube clips of Malcolm being an arsehole. Really? See, when you said Mike Reid and then Malcolm McLaren, I was thinking, right, what would that be then? 1980 or something. But then you say fucking Hearsay, which takes it right up to what? What would that be? Fucking like 95 or something? 97? Hearsay was nae... Oh, wait a minute. The first pop idol was 2000 and... When the fuck was that? I think 2002, maybe. Was it? I think it was maybe 2003. Hearsay was 2003. I don't think so. I think they they had Pop Stars The Rivals. Like Pop Idol, and that came out Pop Idol for 2001. This is a broadcast, right? No. Series 1, 2001 to 2002. Yeah, that's the one with Bill Young, Gareth Gates. Series 1, but when did it start exactly? Right. So that was on... And it started in October 2001. Right, so... 2001. Right. I'd moved in with Lynn by that point in York Hill, because we watched that when it was on. So that was 2001 year into that. Fucking hell, we'd only just moved in and then right, 2000. Right, so Pop Stars, The Rivals. Pop Stars Rivals. What? Wait a minute. What? That was 2 years after it. Well, 1 year after it. They did that the following year. It was the second UK after, unlike Pop Stars. But I don't get it. What do you mean? What do you mean? So when did the gives me a second. Pop Idol, Series 1, Series 2. No, that's 2003. No, it makes sense. They had Pop Idol in 2001, which had Will Young, Gareth Gates, Darius, etc. The following year, at the end of that year, they didn't have Pop Idol. They tried out Pop Stars The Rivals. which produced Hearsay and Liberty, who then changed to Liberty X because there was a American band called Liberty. I see. And then 2003 they went back to Pop Idol. Wrong. Oh, right. Hearsay was just Pop Stars. That's right. That's what I'm getting mixed up with. So Pop Stars Arrivals was One True Voice and Girls Aloud. That's right. One True Voice had Sacred Trust. Girls Aloud had Sound of the Underground. Fucking... That One True Voice. They fucked that up. And then the guy, one of the singers who One True... Then they all broke up because the song was shite. The guy for One True Voice... Aye, so that was 2002. One True Voice. Years
ago, because it's been...
Him there. I don't remember that cunt.
For two of us in the freezing cold, and I think now...
What's
where I am.
the final? I don't remember Davina McCall presenting that. Did he sing the song? Are they singing the song or what? Oh, so they did that and then I think they came up with... Right. So then... I don't know if you know everybody, but you had Sound of the Underground. I think they then came up with the song, but it wasn't on... Oh, it's on it! So they had this. This is the first song. Forward a bit. Forward a bit. That was their song, which sounded alright at the time. And then the rival song was this. Hold on. Here we go. Sacred Trust. Girls Aloud came out with a song, Sound of the Underground, and it's so good. Sound of the Underground. It almost sounded a bit like that song at the beginning of Pulp Fiction. That. And they've got this kind of major sort of key sounding fucking Sacred Trust. What's Sacred Trust? What do you mean Sacred Trust? Pure 80s. And that didn't do well, I don't think. Maybe number 2, only because of all this. And then they disbanded. But see that guy that I just showed you? He then went on to sing in other songs. That guy, where is he? Him there. He sang in a few sort of songs about maybe 10 years ago. What's that one that goes like, oh no, you're tired, it's somebody, I know, you're tired. Somebody to love. No, No. What's it called? What's it called? Somebody Love by Sigma. No, Nobody to Love. Nobody to Love. You were in that failed band, One True Voice, the one that lost to Girls Aloud. He says, I can imagine him saying, I've never actually heard him again interviewed. He says, I'm just getting on with my work. Okay? I'm not going to think about it. I'm just getting on with my work.
However, ladies and gentlemen, thanks very much. Will you please thank Derek Beatty. Happy Christmas, everybody.
Bye.
Hang on. Now, Mark, you're saying it's obvious. Now, what's obvious?
She said,
what did she say? Carol said what?
It seems obvious.
What? That should be the bin, you reckon? Yeah.
Oh, we've got an argument. Sorry here. Can I just say, Carol, I know you can fight your own battles, right? I know you don't like it when I jump in like this. I know, I get it. But can I just say, I'm sorry, Ted. I kind of don't like the way you just pissed off. Sorry, I know you can speak for yourself. I know, I'm just saying it's a pal. I'm not saying it's a husband. Right? I'm not saying it as a guy. I'm saying it as a pal, Carol. That Ted, you're fucking out of order, mate. The way that you don't even know you're doing it, Ted. It's the way you do. I'm saying it as a pal. All right, and you know what, Carol? I break up with you, and that's us divorced, right? That's us divorced, right? And I don't want anything to do with you romantically, sexually, or anything like that. That's us, right? No. So, as a pal, no. In my new role as a friend, I'm fucking backing you up here. And what you said there, Ted, was fucking out of order. It's the way you said it. Bloomer? Well, I don't know about that. What? What? Right now, I'd like to remarry, renew our vows, and just pretend this never happened. Use away. Right, use it away. But before we go on, Ted, a word, please. A word before we go on. David Bond, Liam Lane, thanks for subs.
Hang on. Now, Mark, you're saying it's obvious. Now, what's obvious? What did she say? Carol said what?
It seems obvious.
What? That should be the bin, you reckon?
Yeah. Well, she reckons the bloomers a bin.
And the first one...
Oh, it's the opposite! It's the opposite! He stuck her right fucking in it! He stepped away from her! So you said it was obvious. Well, it's all that said it. She said. She. I'm no fucking she. I was christened, no spat on. My name's Carol. She said, her there. She said, my name's fucking Carol. Not here. No, here. What's his name?
What?
Mark. I hear Mark here, there, and fucking everywhere.
That should be the bin. I think it's obvious. Now,
he stuck her right in it.
what's obvious? What did
She said, she's like a pointer. Look.
Hang on. Now, Mark, you're saying it's obvious. Now, what's obvious?
Look. You fucking... See if I was her, I'd have been like, yeah, fucking... What you doing? If I was her, I'd be like, yeah, fucking finger away from me. You doing? Get pointing at me. Fucking pointing at me. She's... No. Here, Ted, I didn't say... Mate, here, Ted, mate, come on. Lads. I didn't say it. She said it. Right? It's the fucking me. Don't know what the fuck she's on about. Look at how he sticks right in it. Watch this. The worst is yet to come, look.
What did she say? Carol said what?
It seems obvious.
What? That should be the bin, you reckon?
Yeah. Well, she reckons the bloomers a bin.
And the first one you said was what? That should be the bin, you reckon?
Yeah. Well, she reckons the bloomers a bin.
Pause that. See when they get up the road. and this eventually gets put on the telly at Christmas, she would have been pausing that right there. Look at you. What's that face all about? I mean, I don't know if your guess is good. She comes out with this sort of shit all the time. I don't know what she meant. She probably doesn't even know what she meant, Ted. Oh, I know. Can't live with him, can't live with him, Ted. I know. Boys, you know what I mean? I would never come out with it. All right, so what do you think then, Mark? Well, I don't think that. What do you think? Well, know that. Know that. Well, what do you think then? Well, know that. I don't know. What? I don't know what she meant. I know. What do you mean though? What do you think though? Well, listen. What she means. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about you. Listen. Get the next one on. No. We're gonna stay on this until you tell us what your thoughts are.
Hang on. Now, Mark, you're saying it's obvious. Now, what's obvious? What did she say? Carol said what?
It seems obvious.
What? That should be the bin, you reckon?
Yeah. Well, she reckons the bloomer's a bin.
And the first one you said was what you think that might be?
Well, she's going over to a sewing machine now.
A sewing machine?
Yeah,
so you've changed it?
Button and needle and sewing, yeah.
I fucking changed my fucking mind, Ted. I have changed it. I've fucking changed it.
A sewing machine?
Yeah,
so you've changed it?
Button and needle and sewing.
Oh, you changed it now, have you? Oh, you changed it. Everybody, she's changed her mind. 1 minute she's this, next minute she's I just don't know.
Yeah,
I see. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, when we've got the next one on the table, I'm going to have to ask you to reject one. So just keep thinking about it. Let's go on with our theme of pantomime. And our tale of Cinderella unfolds. We find...
Fucking hell, man.
Be a blooming big bin, but I don't know what to do with a bin.
Well, a bin's a bloomer, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm in the left. Look at Mark. Look.
What have bloomers got to do with a bin?
Well, a bin's a bloomer.
That's good. Well, Carol, what do you reckon?
I think that's a bin, because those are bloomers.
Yeah? Well, what have bloomers got to do with a bin?
Well, a bin's a bloomer, isn't it? Yeah.
Look at Mark. Looking at her laughing.
It can be a blooming big bin, but I don't know about it. However, ladies and gentlemen, thanks very much. Will you please thank Derek Bates?
Right, let's skip forward.
Hang on. Now, Mark, you're saying it's obvious. Now, what's obvious? What did she say? Carol said what?
It seems obvious.
How does it?
What? That should be the bin, you reckon?
Yeah. Well, she reckons the bloomer's a bin.
Come on, constantly that pointing. The bad thing that was said. There.
And the first one you said was what do you think that might be?
Well, she's going over to a sewing machine now.
A sewing machine?
Yeah,
so you've changed it?
Button and needle and sewing.
Aye. What's that, Ted? What's that look? What's that? Is that a quote? Alright, here we go. Yeah, I know. Yeah, changing her mind. Yeah. She comes in, goes, what do you think's best? You know, the red top, the green top. You go, green top, she's like, all right, going with the reds. You know what I mean? I know.
I see. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, when we've got the next one on the table, I'm going to have to ask you to reject one. So just keep thinking about it. Let's go on with our theme of pantomime. And our tale of Cinderella unfolds. We find our domestic still cheerfully getting on with all her chores, assisted, of course, by her faithful friend, Buttons.
Bye. Right, who's the next special guest?
Tell you what, I think I shall give... What Joe don't realise here in Playland, I've been moonlighting on the night...
Who's that? That's no Big Daddy. I can't fuck it. Is that the same cunt? No, what's his name? He's in Things. Bill Maynard. Greengrass. Who the fuck is Greengrass? Yous are all at Greengrass. Oh, that's Greengrass. Greengrass. Emmerdale. Ah. Right, I never watch it, but I. Right, there he is. He's in Heartbeat as well. Tommy Gunner, thanks for 200 bits. This Christmas specials have put me in a festive spirit. Keep up. I'll keep up. McLean, VT Experiments, David Bond, Liam Lane, thanks again, thanks for subs. And here's a promise to you here today, everybody. Even though I end the stream at 1:30, I will not end this particular stream until this is done. Oh, we missed a joke.
Fords don't realise here in Playland, I've been moonlighting on the night shift at Fords.
Ford.
Couldn't think of a rhyme. Any wrote them. Sincere.
Oh, it's a weird rhyme.
What was it like you was
I don't
me
get
like
it right. Special guest.
A big
This cunt.
in Cinderella?
I know that. I'm trying to make a big impression. A big impression. Oh, I'm fed up with this anyway. What's next?
Is this the road to London?
Dick Whittington?
Oh,
That's right, my friend.
she.
Dick Whittington. And his amazing goldfish.
She's one of the three. She's one of the three women at the beginning. Is that right? Is that right?
London.
Dick.
Is that right? She's no Libby. She's no Ali. Is she the other one? I don't know. But you notice when she came in,
Is this the road to London?
people went like that. Did you hear that? And then people stopped. Because some daft cunts in the audience went like, oh, it's... And they went, oh, no, it's just actually, it's just the person who's been here the whole time.
Dick Whittington?
That's right, my friend. Dick Whittington. And his amazing goldfish.
Where's Pan? Is it
He gets a found out. Oh!
spit? Cats!
Look! It's Bob Carroll's and Spit.
That's enough. That's enough. This has gone too far.
Oh, why don't we see if they win the car?
Well, that's what we're here for, without a doubt.
Well, slip us a quid and I'll sort it out.
I was about to.
Thank you.
Right, they've complicated it. You've got Ted appearing in the fucking panto thing, and it's just I tell you what's happened. They've got together in the ideas room, and they've went, and how about we have it? Then this happens, and then this happens, and imagine if Ted just appeared, right, and then this happens, and then that happens, and then Bob Carroll's comes in, and he's not been in before. I don't think, is he? I don't think you see him at any time before. Bob Carroll's just came in at the last wee moment. Look.
Where's Pan?
Behind him.
Chance spit. Cats!
Look. Not doing a fucking thing. I think it was ready to do it, aye. We've not got time.
Brilliant. So, as if by magic,
As they say.
that can't be bad, can it, really?
Right, here's a gamble, everybody. Here's a gamble. It's not an actual gamble. Look at him right there. Right? Is he right there older or younger than me, do you think? I'm not doing a poll. I'm not doing a gamble. Do you think he's older than me there? Or younger than me? You think he is older than me? I bet you any fucking money he is younger than me there. Right, what's his name? So that was 1980. What's his name? Is it Ray Maynard or is it something else? I don't know. Maynard actor. Bill Maynard. Born 1928. So it's 1980. Oh fuck, he's 52. 52. So 4 years off it. 4 years off it. Close. Close.
That can't be bad, can it, really? Yeah.
Oh shit, I missed that. Good joke.
So, as if by magic.
As they say.
That can't be bad, can it, really? Yeah, yes, they're all in. Well done. All right, well, yeah.
What was that then? Was that a reference to some programme in 1980 that we don't know? As if by magic. That can't be bad. And then they all started going like that. That's his catchphrase. What was he in 1980?
As they say.
So, as if by magic.
Maynard. As if by magic. What's his name again? What's his first name? What's his first? Bill. Hold on. Take that away, take that away. Magic. Did they used to say magic a lot or something? Magic. Magic? The fuck's the magic thing all about? I'm not seeing... Oh, Bill Maynard. Right, here we go. Here we go. We've got something. We've got something. Oh no, it's Selwyn Froggatt. Maynard modelled his lead character on a larger-than-life patron named Peter Wright. He describes how Wright would often exclaim "magic" and order a pint of cooking and a bag of nuts. Magic. So is that it? Because he said the word magic. Not Dan the Mac, Revstar, Little Baggy Stan, Biggie Stan, John, Joe, Mo. Thanks for the subs.
As they say.
That can't be bad, can it, really? Yeah, yes, they're all in.
You get it?
All right, Will. Yeah. What's the clue you're leaving?
Well, the clue is this spanner that's been handled. Actually, I found it in the works. Bum bum.
There you go. What does the rhyme say?
The rhyme says, the printer's a bit near the paper, but there you go. Everyone a winner. My first, this is it. My first is in crib, but not in tree. My next is in fairy, but not in free. My last is in Santa, but not in clause. And all of this prize is easily yours.
Oh, well, that's easy.
That's what?
Oh, well, that's easy.
My last is in Santa.
Right, so my first, my second and my last, right, so that's 3 letters for starters, even if you can't work it out.
My first is in crib.
B is in crib.
But not in tree.
Right, it's no, there's no B in tree.
My next is in fairy.
Right, I is in fairy.
But not in free.
But not, it's no in there.
My last is in Santa.
Santa.
Not in clause. And
Right.
all of this prize is easily yours.
Right. Now, is there anything else though? Right, let's go with car, right?
My last trip. Winner. My first, this is it. My first is in crib.
Right,
But
K.
not in tree. My next is in fairy.
A.
Not in free.
Right.
My last is in Santa, but not in clause.
My last is in Santa. But not in clause. That is no car.
And all of this prize is easily...
A cat. So there's maybe a cat.
That's what? That's the car, he says? Hey, Will.
Spanner in the works.
Spanner in the works.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The two of you, but will you please thank Bill Maynard? Bill?
Spanner in the workshop. But, you know, the thing he just said, though. Give him a second to think about it. Give him a second to think about it.
Listen, there seems to be a bit of a feud between the two of you, which is...
Aye, because of you. Because of you, Ted, because you're like, what's she on about? What? Bloomer? See, if I was Ted, see, seriously, I would go like that. Right, really. Can we just spend a wee moment here? What did you mean when you... Sorry, so many people get pissed off with me. I just... Once I get a wee idea in my head, I can't let go until it's solved. Honestly, people just tell me to let it go. Just leave it, let it go. When you said a bloomer is a bin or something, and you laughed, can you tell me what you meant? What is the connection between bloomer and bin? Going to tell me what it is? Please. because I'll be thinking about it the night, next week, next year.
Which is rather nice, but you know.
Oh.
Listen, there seems to be a bit of a feud between the two of you, which is rather nice, but you know, as long as you make the right decision. Now, you reckon that could be a car, you say, huh?
Yeah, I've got
What about you, Carol? Any idea what it could be?
Fucking hell. So you reckon that could be a car then? Would you like to go over the fucking clue again?
I can't read that one again, but I'll tell you what I can do. I can read the button, which was brought in by Mike Reed, or else the bloomers were brought in by Nick Parsons and Derek Beatty. Which one of these two would you like to hear again?
You make the choice.
You fucking what? What do you mean?
It's only to hear. You're not going to reject until you hear again.
You make the choice.
It's only to hear. You're not going to reject.
Oh, did he say... I thought he was talking to Ted. He's looking to Ted. Did it...
Check until you hear.
You make the choice.
Did he look at her? And then, talking to her, looks at Ted. Talking to her, though. You make the choice. And he's looking to Ted. As if, see me and you, Ted. We've got a connection. I'm looking at you with my eyes. And you're looking back at me with your eyes. And we've got a connection. You know what I'm on about here, Ted. On you go, you make a choice. She's gonna fuck up. I know she's just gonna fuck up. On you go. No, because you're insisting. There you go.
And Derek Beatty. Which one of these two would you like to hear again?
You make the choice.
Fucking saying it loud and clear for the audience. You make the choice. I don't know what she means. I don't know what she means. No. You make the choice. Or come up with an idea. You don't need to make a choice, Mark. Just say, I'm not sure, that could be that could be that. What do you think, Carol? I think this, I think that. I'm thinking we should go for that. What do you think? I don't. Well, what do you want to do? We'll flip. No. You make a choice. You go. Watch this, Ted. She's going to fuck up, isn't she?
It's only to hear. You're not going to reject until you hear. You'd like to hear the bloomers again? All right, Nick.
No. Oh, wait, the bloomer. No. No, it's the wrong fucking one. Did you not just hear that somebody said that my first is in this, but not in that. The second is in this, but not in that. My last is in this, but not in that. Do you not want to hear that again? You know, like that. What was that again? I didn't quite follow it. I'd like to hear that again. Why did you take it in? Maybe they don't even know what it means. What does that mean? My first is in this, but not in that. What did they mean? Maybe they don't know that that's a kind of letters. It's like a letters sort of thing. The first letter in my word, you'll find it in this word, but no in this other word. You know, kind of. They just like, they got to fuck this up.
Derek said, all the fun of the fair is yours, just simply ask it. But will it be for cinders? It's not the laundry basket. So, we now have 3 on the table, and we've got to reject one.
I say that one.
Get rid of that one. Okay.
Yeah? What was that?
We'll get rid of the bloomers.
You're rejecting the bloomers, brought in, they say, by Nick and Derek, and they said all the fun of the fair is yours, just simply ask it. Will it be for cinders? It's not the laundry basket. Now, what have you rejected? All the fun of the fair is yours, just simply ask it. Could this be a trip to the fair? Could it be a 2-week holiday in Blackpool? It's not the laundry basket. Well, what sort of basket is it? Well, you'd certainly have a lot of fun sampling all the fare of this fabulous basket. It's a Christmas hamper.
Fucking hamper. Another hamper. Who's this cunt? Oh. Who's that? Who's the guy at the front?
Carol and Mark, Dr. Magnus by Magnus, it's great to see you, but Carol and Mark here, they thought this was dustbin, would you believe? Well, that already. Not a dustbin.
They're gonna fuck this up.
Of this food or this wine that we have. Yes, I shall be only too delighted. Now, there you've got some Christmas pudding. Yes. Now, Christmas pudding is full of glucose, sucrose, dextrose, and a certain amount of oligosaccharide, and it's very rich in kilojoules. Of course. And then the wine you've got ethanol and propanol, and a little bit of demasquinone, which gives it that little
Right, who's this cunt?
really good. And here you have the various things like pickles and so on. They really don't do anything with it. They sort of tickle up the inside and really give you that. I won't go into details in case you wouldn't understand it, but that's really what the whole operation is about.
I see a scientist at the time. Was that a character?
Look at this, all these marvellous wines. They've rejected brandy there. What I've got is stem ginger. It's a terrific...
Telescientist sort of person. Is he meant to be like a kind of...
You could have used that, couldn't you? I know you could have used it today. We're going to take the break. We're going to thank Magnus Pike. Magnus, thank you for coming
Hang on a minute. They've rejected that, but I've got a little present for you, so don't go empty-handed.
Thank you very much. Oh, a present. That's at least nice. Magnus, happy Christmas.
Well, what is it?
We'll see you after the break on 3, 2, 1. Don't go
What is the present? Can we see it?
Lovely. We'll see you after the break.
4? Nothing. Just 4. Another 4.
2, 1. Don't go far away, will you?
Yeah, well, end of part 2 of 4. Oh, good. Hurry up! Hurry up, 4's on! 4's back on, hurry up! Hurry up with that tea, that's 4 back on. Mal Badger, thanks for the sub.
Welcome to part 3, ladies and gentlemen, of our Christmas special, where Mark and Carol from Gosport in Hands have just rejected a great prize they thought was the bin. In fact, it turned out to be a fabulous hamper of a lot of...
Please, the next time you hear this quiz, this clue,
with our theme,
please, it needs to
We're going to
click.
hear some more about that poor little kitchen maid of Hardup Hall. In between all of her duties, she's got time to think, and luck is about to change for her.
My first is in this. My second.
Wish I had a
Do you know what that means?
Well, if it's any...
Right, who's this? Who's that?
There you are.
My name? Naughty but nice.
Oh!
Telling me that you roller. I could bend a pipe cleaner.
Is that who?
You're
Wait, who's that?
Your faith in Dusty has been rewarded. That's why the
Who's that?
audience applauded.
It's the fucking Victoria Wood.
I could bend a pipe cleaner. Are you telling me that you are Cinder's fairy godmother?
You called. I came within a trice. Funny's my name. Naughty but nice.
That is not. Victoria would not be fucking appearing on that.
Can you really do that?
My magic powers
Where is she?
quite small, but they will get you to
Where is she?
the ball. Oh.
Sheila Steefau. Shit. Yeah? Steve. Oh, right. Oh, I recognise her. Wait a minute. I think I... Oh. Aye. I recognise some things, but I don't know what she did. Aye. Member of the Things, but I don't know what the fuck she was in, but... Aye, she was in Things. Right, let's move on.
It's chime.
The magic fails?
No. Double time.
Still not enjoying yourself, boys? Still not getting anything you want? Listen, we've got kind of an old audience. Every time the camera goes to the crowd, you know, the white hair. Can we get some... any of your Waynes, can any of your sons come in and just stick them down the front just to get the Waynes interested? And but I'll have to pay them though.
Yes, hey.
Just get them sitting there. I'll pay them. How much do they want? £5 each. We can't afford that.
Yes, hey. You lovely Sheila Stiefel. Sheila, you're leaving the ball is the clue, is it?
Yes, the ball is a clue.
I thought it was going to be the broken one for one moment, but what about the
That's
rhyme?
mine.
What does the rhyme say?
Right, you ready for this? Cinderella's for the ball because she knew her friend. If you know yours as well, you'll win it in the end.
Now then, Carol?
No idea.
No idea. Well, at least...
I don't think that's Dusty Bin. I think we know which one's Dusty Bin. Right? B-I-N.
You owned up to it, but will you please thank lovely Sheila Stiefel?
It's just a matter of what this is. Friends ball. Beach ball. Beach ball.
Lovely. No idea what that could be at all?
It's a fucking beach ball. It's a holiday.
Here the spanner again, which was brought in by Bill Maynard. Of course, Mike Reed brought in the button right at the top. Which one would you like to hear out of these two again? The spanner? Slowly. All right.
Spanner.
Nice and slowly. All right.
Right.
Bill.
Don't you fucking... Right, I said reject the spanner one. This is it. This is your chance. This is it. They want to hear the spanner one again, everybody. That's the one we're sure is Dusty Bin.
Bill Maynard said, my first is in crib, but not in tree. My next is in fairy, but not in free. My last is in Santa, but not in clause. And all of this prize is easily yours.
Right, what does that mean? What does that mean, Mark, Carol? What does that mean when he says my first is in this, but not in... What does that mean? Are you actually picturing, like, Santa? It's not about that, it's the words. It's the words, it's which letter appears in that first word, but not in the second. And in the second one, but not in the, the other one, the second of the two. And it appears in the first or the third. And do you know what I mean? No, you confused me now. I've explained it bad.
So, what did you think it was?
The last letter is either an N or a
Or
T.
a T, so we think it's a
Right.
can or a cat.
Can or a cat?
There's no R.
We've given the...
Fucking... A can or a fucking cat. Is there anything else, though, other than a car that's got 3 letters that you're trying to reject? A can or a cat. Is there anything else? Like bin. Like bin. The word bin.
Well, we try to give a greyhound.
Dustbin can.
A dustbin can.
Dustbin can.
It could be a dustbin can. It could be a fucking bin. B-I-N. Crib.
Bloomer cans have gone, haven't they?
That's right.
Oh, he's not letting that go.
Get rid of it. Dustbin can.
Yeah.
Oh, bloomer cans have gone, haven't they?
That's right.
We'll get rid of
Oh,
it.
fucking dickhead. Do you hear him? So Ted's the bloomer cans have gone. I don't even know what that means. Bloomer cans. What, like can? Can? But Mark is in there like a shot to agree with him. Like, that's right, I know. Remember that? What the fuck? I know. I don't know what she's on about, honestly, half the time. Honestly. She sits with a bottle of wine every night, watching that fucking telly. He's just...
Dustbin can.
Yeah.
Oh, bloomer cans have gone, haven't they?
That's right.
That's right, I know.
Dustbin can.
Dustbin can.
Yeah.
Oh, bloomer cans have gone, haven't
What?
That's right.
But did it get... I mean, she's laughing, but could we please get an explanation? Why did you think a bloomer or bloomers is today with a bin? Why did you say... In fact, that would be all right. It's today with a bin. But you actually said a bloomer is a bin. Or a bin is a bloomer. And by the way, have you noticed the edit here? Look. Right? Look at that, look. Back. Forward. Frame by frame, frame by frame, frame by frame. Ha, ha, ha. Laughing. No laughing. I think she has went like that. Right, dead funny. Mark, can I speak to you for a wee minute? Aye. Any chance you could maybe no make an absolute fucking cunt of me on national telly? That possible? Just for the day. Just for the day. You know, you can go back to being an arsehole tomorrow, but any chance today you can Get a fucking grip and just be a pal. Like you said before, just be a pal. That's right. I know, Ted. On you go, on you go. No, you decide. I'm going to let you decide. He'll be doing the fucking pub, I know. I know she picked the bloomer one. Get rid of. I know we could have had a hamper. I know. Well, you know, I said to her, you decide, and she blew it. Aye. It goes to show you. It goes to show you.
Get rid of it.
Yeah, well,
we'll risk it.
All right, Carl, so you're going to reject the spanner brought in.
They are rejecting the spanner one, but for, I believe, the wrong reasons. This is the correct one. B-I-N.
Just now, Bill said at first, my first is in crib, but not in tree. My next is in fairy, but not in free. My last is in Santa, but not in claws. And all of this prize is easily yours. Well, my first is in crib, but not in tree. You're on the right track there. The prize begins with C, I, or B. My next is in fairy, but not in free. Well, of course, that's A, I, or Y. Well, you're right. Could it be bin, or could it be car? My last...
Well, can it be fucking car? All right, he's just gone through it one bit at a time.
is in Santa, but not in claws. Well, there's no R in Santa. You've done absolutely right to reject Dusty Ben. Yes!
Fucking yes! However, calm down, everyone. Calm down, everyone. However, you didn't know it's because it was B-I-N. You thought it was like C-A-N, like dustbin can. So, no. We're going to reintroduce Dusty Bin into one of the other clues you've got. He's just going to be there. He's just going to be there. So it's something that would have actually been the motor. We're just going to randomly give you Dusty Bin and you get nothing. Because you fluked it. I think if you fluke it in a good way, that's no fair. You should also have to fluke it in a bad way, if you know what I mean. So here comes Barbara Woodhouse, everybody. She was like a dog trainer. And we'd go like that all the time. Walkies! She was famous for teaching you how to train your dog on the telly. That's all she did. I know her name, Barbara Woodhouse, just because of that. Everybody did. There was like about 1980, there was 5 programmes on the telly. That's all there was, 5 programmes. If you had a programme back then where, I don't know, you were in it and you looked at a mirror and you went, oh, look at that mirror. That would be you, like, national fucking star. And people be doing, Mike Yarwood or whatever, be doing impressions of you going, oh, look at that mirror. That'd be it. You'd be set up for life with 20 million viewers. She just trained dogs and go like, walkies. That's it. She's on this.
Look at this.
That's it.
Barbara. Happy Christmas, Barbara. But listen, Barbara Woodhouse, this is a little strange for you. No, I mean, you usually sort of train dogs. You don't train dustbins. How would you train a dustbin?
But remember.
Exactly the same way as always, the same technique, you know.
But I'm not being fair. You have that fucking guy, the dog whisperer. Got that guy, the dog whisperer. Wing Commander taking your kills. Thanks for subs. There's a lot that can happen in 9 months. Thank you very much. Thanks to 9-month resub and less of the death threats to me. Thanks. A lot can happen in 9 months, Limmy. Managed to not get you the past 9 months. There's always another 9.
Yes, you see, if I wanted him to go to the rubbish dump, I would simply say, tip.
Well...
Is that funny because it sounds like sit?
certainly going to go to the rubbish dump tonight, all right? And Carol and Mark here are absolutely delighted they've rejected the booby prize. Poor old Dusty.
Is he? Do you take a bin to the dump? Do you take a bin to the dump? I thought you just kept a bin, like, you know, in the house or near your house where you put the rubbish in, and then the bin men come and they empty it into a bin lorry, and then that goes to the dump. I don't think you actually put the bin in your motor and drive all the way to the fucking coupe.
He's gone on Christmas Day this year, but will you please thank...
I'm sorry, but Ted, the pattern needs to make sense.
Barbara Woodhouse. Barbara, thank you, Barbara. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas. Oh, another prize? Thank you, Evan. Bye-bye. Let's get back to the day.
That's not another what?
Oh, another prize?
That's a present. It's not a prize.
Let's get back.
Barbara Woodhouse gave them a present. That's not a prize.
Bye-bye, Barbara. Happy Christmas. Oh, Carol and Mark, you're absolutely right there.
That's it.
Feeling a lot...
That's it done.
Sure, huh? Yeah. All right. So now we're going to go on and have our final chapter of Cinderella. This time we find her at the castle.
All right.
It's been granted.
So they're getting a prize.
And at the moment she's in the ballroom and going to have a ball.
It's fucking shit.
Oh.
Right. So who's going to be the actor? Who's going to be the other cunt?
The prince would like you to be
Oh.
presented. Will you come with me?
Is that our Alison? Ali?
You dancing?
Are you asking?
I'm asking.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
What a wally.
Oh, fuck off, man.
My lords, ladies.
Is that it? Just big close-up. Big fucking close-up. Here comes the punchline. What a wally. Yeah. They're not what they need.
And gentlemen, in the blue court.
Sorry for being negative. Who's this? What?
That's me. That's me.
Cinderella, midnight's near. The time I warned you, you should fear.
Skip. Oh.
Nothing women. Oh, the bells, the bells.
Right, so he turns into him. Hey! Hey, Yara! Hey, Yara! That was a good thing about the quality being so bad back then. You couldn't even see the cables.
Jackie, how are you, Jackie
I'm
Scott?
fine, thank you.
What are you going to leave then, Jackie, is the clue?
The clue is an empty envelope.
Empty envelope, and it's a bit of a record for you today. Christmas Day, 2 pantomimes in one go. You're
That's
Cinderella
right.
here with us today, and you're also appearing where?
At the Liverpool Empire playing Maid Marian.
With our old mate.
Les Dawson.
Anyway, what about the rhyme? What does it say, Jackie?
Who's she?
It says, it came as quite a surprise when the prince changed his shape and his voice. If you go away with this prize, you'll be faced with a second choice.
It's not got that. It's no. It's a poem. It's not got the canned. What do you call it? The thingy.
His voice. It says, it came as quite a surprise when the prince changed his shape and his voice.
It came as quite a surprise when the prince changed his shape. It's fucking about 5 syllables too long.
If you go away with this prize, you'll be faced with a second choice.
A second choice. Right, hold on.
If you go away, came as quite a surprise when the prince changed his shape and his voice.
Well, when you go on holiday, you change your shape. You know, you eat a lot more. You put on a few pounds. That shows that you've enjoyed yourself. And you change your voice. You come back feel more relaxed, don't you? You come back relaxed. So before you go on holiday, you're like, oh, what's getting to me? And then when you come back, you're like, I had a really good holiday. A really, really great holiday. Yeah, but it's fantastic. You change your voice. I speak in a different language. Uno cerveza, por favor. Like that.
If you go away with this prize, you'll be faced with a second choice.
How about it, Mark?
Home video, something like that.
Home video. He's in straight away. Nice that they're thinking about it. Will you please thank...
Home video. Home video. Because he changed his shape in his voice, you know, like a different character, and there's different characters in films. And you play films on a video recorder, so... and if you get the video recorder, you then have a second choice, which is, right, now we've got the video recorder, video player. What will we play? Let's get... Now we've got to choose the videos to play on it.
Jackie Scott. Bye-bye, Jackie. Good luck with the pantomime. Take care.
And you go then. No, if that's what you think it is.
Right. Okay, that's what you seem to think that is straight away. Well, you'll have a chance to hear it again maybe in a moment. You can hear this one again, brought in by Mike Reed, right at the top. The button, or the ball, was brought in by Sheila Stiefel. Yep.
I want to hear them all. You can't. How no? You will read all these clues out to me again. No, just one. No, the lot of them. We can't. How no? Because that's the rules. How is it? Because it is. It just doesn't make sense. Scottish Duck thinks a sub. Shout out to my baldy mate Brian, who loves to torture himself with a bit of the 3-2-1 just to feel something. Thank you. A big shout out to Brian. Sounds like a fucking amazing guy. A really funny guy. Wing Commander, taking your kills. Thanks again. Thanks the subs.
Like to hear the button? Mike said, we know you'll get the needle if you don't reject this one.
The devil. It's the devil. If you don't reject the devil, you'll end up murdering people. And you'll get the needle, as in the death penalty, the lethal injection.
If you do, you'll reject several, which you might have wished you'd won.
Definite record collection. Stereo record collection.
I think it's several sort of things with needles, sewing machines, stereo.
Oh, really? All right, well, one has to go then. Carol, what do you think's going to go now?
The button.
Yes?
Yeah.
All right, you're rejecting... You are definitely rejecting Mike Reed's button. We know you'll get the needle if you don't reject...
Oh, aye. Nice to fucking hold hands now. That's good, that's good. Now that the bin is away, you feel that you can connect with her and hold hands and be seen with. But you were ready to fucking throw her right under the fucking bus when you were scared you were going to get dusty bin. You were going to throw her right under the bus because the lads down the pub. Ha 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 ha, you fucked up. I didn't fuck up. I didn't fuck up, she fucked up. You heard me. I was like, I don't know what she's on about. Bloomer, bin. What? Don't know what you're on about. Aye, on you go. Mate, did you not hear me about that? You decide. On you go. You decide. Right, you decide. Could you know have decided? Oh, fucking right. Can you imagine it? I'm doing this. I'm fair day. End it, boys. No, he's like, right, good, the bin's out the way. No, we're all right. We can relax.
This one, if you do, you'll reject several, which you might have wished you'd won.
Record collection.
Okay. Paul, now then, just a minute. You get the needle if you don't reject this one. Does this mean...
I mean, it's not a motor, isn't it? No? Maybe a motor.
Be very cross with yourself. Has it something to do with hi-fi? You've already mentioned that. If you do, you'll reject several. Well, connected at Christmas, needles, Christmas tree, of course. And that's what you would have rejected. In fact, a Christmas tree. But just take a look at this Christmas tree.
Christmas tree in Lapland or something. Fuck's this?
Stand just there, Carol. There he is. It's our Father Christmas. Well, plenty of things that you were sort of thinking about amongst this whole sledge full of stuff. We've got a portable TV, a radio, a cassette recorder, video game, a silver ingot is here, a hairdryer, beautiful leather goods case, there's 20 LPs, fountain pens. There is no cuddly toy, but it's worth a lot of money, I can tell you that. It's been rejected.
A video game?
Father Christmas.
There you are.
It's got to go away. And oh, another present? Oh, I should have asked, shouldn't I?
There's 4 Leeds United players in it.
4 Leeds United players. Well done, Paul.
A video game. E.T. Atari 2600 E.T. probably. You rejected a video game. You just rejected a video game. You just rejected that. Okay. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Right. Here we go. What do you think they meant by a video game? Do you think they meant a console? Like the 2600? Or do you think they just meant a kind of handheld? A Nintendo? I probably like fucking Donkey Kong.
Take it, let's get back to the table.
Handheld. LCD.
Well, I don't know whether you're bothered about another. You've got 3 prizes already today. That can't be bad, can it? So we've got 2 left on the table. I can read both of them again. Sheila Steeple brought in the ball. Sheila said, Cinderella's for the ball because she knew her friend. If you know yours as well, you'll win it in the end.
Is that a motor? I mean, I don't know if there's always a guaranteed motor in this. The ball. They went to the, you know, the ball in a kind of dome-shaped kind of carriage, like a kind of dome-shaped carriage motor. Quebecer and Tommy, thanks to the subs. Any chance of a new book? No chance whatsoever. Never writing another thing for as long as I fucking live. Merchant Fisherman, Bosman, thanks to subs. Don't hate me, but you still are and forever will be a trout of a man. Little Biggie Stan, thanks to £3. The blam's been taken. I'm sorry. Can I get a Barlini prisoner officer looking up to your Saturday night 6 p.m. walking into Sunday pretending he's one of the boys going home to his wife who stopped 11 years ago? The blam's been taken.
Any idea?
Well, she played a part of the fairy, didn't she?
Uh-huh.
Which turns things in the weather.
Yeah.
Cinderella went to the ball and what was a pumpkin turned into a carriage, why not? Into a car, something like that.
Why not a car, he said, something like that?
Right.
Yeah. All right, well,
Right, see? Oh, right, so you get a wee bit of fucking approval for the audience. You're up here smiling like, oh, do you agree with me? Ready to fucking chuck her under the fucking bus at the slightest chance she might be fucking wrong. And he gets a wee bit of fucking praise for these fucking cunts in the shadows. Look at them. Look, this one's not even smiling. This one's just looking at you.
Yeah. Which turns things in the weather.
Yeah.
Cinderella went to the ball and what was a pumpkin turned into a carriage, why not? Into a car, something like that.
Why not a car, he said, something like that. Yeah. All right, well, that's what they think. However, let's see. Jackie Scott brought in the empty envelope. It came as quite a surprise when the prince changed his shape and his voice. If you go away with this prize, you'll be faced with a second choice.
Holiday.
Holiday? I think that's
Well,
holiday.
Holiday.
Do you think it is?
A choice.
What do you reckon, Mark?
I thought it was something like a home video. Home video, something like that. Because, you know, you can watch a
I see.
TV or you can watch something with
All right,
pre-recorded.
well...
He's thinking in terms of characters and different things you can watch. Changing the voice. Changing how they look.
It's Christmas Day.
Choice, you know.
We're down to the last two on the table.
Don't interrupt me.
Decision, because whatever is left now, that's the prize you're taking back with you today.
Right.
Reject the envelope.
Yes?
You what? What? Rejecting the what?
Unanimous? You don't want to change your mind at all, do you?
No.
All right, the audience are with you. You're rejecting the envelope. Jackie said it came as quite a surprise.
The possible aye. What was in it?
Prize. Oh, she's saying, when the prince changed his shape and his voice, if you go away with this prize, you'll be faced with a second choice. Now,
maybe video player. He might be right. Still don't know what the rules are. It's quite simple. You get these stupid wee sketches and plays and fucking acts and things like that happening, and then one comes back and they've got a wee clue. One of the things is Dusty Bin. One of these things is Dusty Bin. The booby prize, you get fuck all. That's already been rejected. They worked it out, kinda. So you're left with a prize. You've got to try and work out, what do I think this is? What do I think this could be? Does this sound like a holiday? Do I want the holiday as a prize? What's the other one? Don't know. It could be a motor.
Now, what have you turned down here? If you go away with this prize, well, go away was the clue.
This is the one they're rejecting.
Could you have rejected a holiday? Well, you did say that, but the rhyme also said you'll be faced with a second choice. Well, as this is a Christmas show, we want you to choose a cracker. Now, we've got 2 here for you to choose. Come down, girls. Would you like to choose one of these?
Wait. Sorry, what? Aye, but this is what they're rejecting. How they kind of... Oh, so this is just to see what it is you know, what it is you've rejected. I'm sorry, Ted, but how could we have known that this is... I think maybe what it is, faced with a difficult choice, faced with another choice, a second choice, I think what's going to happen, it could be 2 of the people who were in the panto are maybe going to come down the stairs with a couple of Christmas crackers, and then we pick a prize for that. Maybe. Could be wrong.
We've got 2 for you to choose, and the reason I'm going to ask you to choose, one of these, you're right there, actually, Carol, with your assumption. It was, in fact, a holiday. One of them is a holiday in San Francisco, and the other one is a day trip to Rochdale. So,
You're fucking joking. No,
you have rejected the prize. Which one? It's okay now.
right. I'm sorry. Are you fucking telling me we're going to watch... So they've rejected this. Are you telling me some wee fucking holiday to England, right? Rochdale, just... I'm assuming it's just like... I don't know what it's like. Fucking Newcastle or somewhere. It's just like here. It's no San Francisco. It's no... We're going to get in a flight and we're going to go out there and we're going to be in California. Just round the corner. Are you telling me that we got rid of Dusty Bin and you're hitting me with another fucking booby prize? Is this another fucking booby prize? You're telling me that if I had fucking picked this one, not to reject, but this is actually my prize, after getting rid of Dusty Bin, I could possibly just fucking, like, get a holiday to fucking, like, Blackpool. A day trip to fucking Blackpool. This is a fucking setup. Fortunately, this is what they've rejected. Maybe they went like, you're going to Rochdale, but you're going to Rochdale Bank, where you will pick up £50,000.
Now you've got one more to go. No, it doesn't matter, but let's see which one you would have rejected anyway. All right. Pull it, give it a good pull. That's it. What's inside there? There must be something in there. Undo it, Mark. Let's see what's inside. Is there a card in there? We've got lots of... Oh, there's the card. Would you like to open it, Mark? See where you would have gone? San Francisco or...
Holiday in Rochdale.
Holiday in Rochdale.
Wait a fucking minute!
Fancy rejecting a holiday in Rochdale.
Indeed. How could they turn it down?
We've got
Is that not that dodgy as fuck?
food, potato pie, rice pudding, although today turkey and Christmas pudding and so on. All that you've rejected.
It's
but
terrible,
actually,
isn't it,
it's
Cyril?
worse than that. Because what you've really rejected is not a holiday in
Is he not dodgy as fuck? Is he not a fucking Jimmy Savile cunt?
New England.
What about that? Oh, dear.
A holiday in Rochdale, America, New England.
What about that?
Oh, Rochdale in America. See, there's a twist.
Oh, dear. 2 weeks in Massachusetts, it would...
Do you know, we were doing all right, by the way. We were doing all right. Considering it's 1980, and there at the end.
have been in Rochdale, but it's been marvellous of you, Cyril,
Lovely to
to
be
spend
here.
Christmas Day and come along with
Smashing.
us.
There's
Thank
a
you very
present
much.
for you
Another
anyway.
present.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cyril Smith.
I don't... look at him. Look. Hey! Is he not fucking... Is he... Right. I don't know the fucking allegations of what he was done for or whatever the fuck it was. I don't really know, right? It's a bit heavy. It's a bit heavy for here. But that aside, is he not a Tory MP? Is he just a member of the fucking government? He was like Liberal. Lib Dem, what were they called back then? I don't think they were called Lib Dems back then. What were they called? It's like Social Democratic Liberal Party or SDLP. But see, fucking, I mean, the all that other stuff aside, what's he doing on it? They get a fucking an MP. Just the Liberals, all right. Was he part of the whole David Steele and MP for Rochdale? Oh fuck, I see. Right. Dan Harrop and Hendy thinks the subs. Accusations made in 1979. Hey! He wasn't SDLP, right. SDLP's in Ireland. It's SDP, right. I see. Aye, right, so let's not talk about his stuff anymore. I mean, I had to obviously fucking say it. I'm not going to go like that. Oh, look who it is. But let's not get too heavy. You can look it up later in your own time. We're here for some 80s entertainment.
Everyone's turned up here today on Christmas.
That's a fucking motor, by the way. This is a motor.
The one that was left here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, you know where it is. They know where it is, okay. The ball left by Sheila Stiefel, and Sheila said...
That's the motor.
I'm going to take back with you today. Sheila said Cinderella's for the ball because she knew her friend. If you know yours as well, you'll win it in the end. Okay, what's...
Her friends, like the fairy godmother and that, turning that pumpkin into a carriage. That's a fucking... That's it. That's a motor.
Your prize. Cinderella for the ball because she knew her friend. Well, her friend was, of course, Dusty Bin, so her fairy godmother granted her wish.
What? I mean, we know it isn't Dusty Bin, right?
Okay, what's your prize? Cinderella for the ball because she knew her friend. Well, her friend was, of course, Dusty Bin, so her fairy godmother granted her wish.
Right. The friend was a bin. It's, the bin granted she granted the wish.
Now, if you'd recognised that the fairy godmother as your friend, well, she'd have granted your wish and made your dream come true on the show today.
Which is?
In fact, she's done just that. You've won the latest Ford Escort car.
You're a fucking dancer. Oh, you're a fucking dancer. I'm sorry. I would be standing there like that. That's magic. Sorry. What did you just say? You've won. I know, but what was that? So. It just sounds like you've went like that. Fairy godmother, wish. You got your wish of a car. That could be fucking anything. What's the thing to do with a motor? What makes it a motor? What in that clue makes it the motor? You've won. There it is there. I know. But what in that clue makes it the car? It's like you're just going like that. Oh, fairy godmother granting your wish. That could be granting a wish of a fucking holiday. Granting a wish of a fucking stereo with 10 records. You don't know what my wish is. It doesn't make any sense. And remember, everybody, that is being driven, I believe, if it's anything like the one for last year, that's actual exhaust fumes.
There you go, Mark. You go around the other side. There you are.
Get a wee rev up. Do you want to get a wee rev up? Listen to that engine. That's it. Get the pedal down. Just sitting there for 10 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Carol is saying she just doesn't believe...
Or the old folk in the fucking audience like that.
Believe it. No, nobody would, of course, on Christmas Day. How about that? Right, what a Christmas day for you then, Carol, huh?
Thank you ever so much. Thank you.
Happy Christmas, a great new year to you, Mark. All the presents everyone's brought you. You've won the car. You've forgotten the £320 you won in the quiz. That's for you. Thanks for being a great couple. Ladies and gentlemen, we look forward to seeing you first Saturday in the new year. Don't forget that. I'd like to thank all our mates for coming on the show today. Most of all, you for looking in. Take care. Happy Christmas. Good New Year. Good night, everybody. Bye.
No. No.
Most of all, you for looking in. Take care. Happy Christmas.
What we're ending on? Can we get it? Can we get it right for Christmas? Can we get it right for Christmas, Ted? 4 and oh, there's a 1. I can see a 1. There's, do you know, might have got it, but unfortunately, too far away. So we're going to go with a 4. I kind of not sure, and a 1. So we'll go with 4 unknown and 1. That one there, I can see a 1 there. Look, that's a 4 unknown and 1. So this program is now called 4 unknown 1. 4 unknown 1.
Everybody. Bye.
Right, so now Carol and Mark. If I was Carol, here's what I'd be. Oh look, what's that? What's that? Food? What's that? Flowers. I thought it was a tray, like kind of fruit cocktails and things like that. Look, you know, slices of melon and shit like that. A kind of fruit buffet. So who are these people? Bob Carol G's on for fucking 3 seconds, man. Dr. Magnus Pike. That's that guy, right? Right. What's with the shouting? It sounds like somebody's fucking swearing. I can hear someone go, here we fucking go! I can hear someone go, here we fucking go! Listen. Here we fucking go! So this is where it started. The whole time. Alright, I'm just going to lie down for a wee bit. Oh, I can't. Fucking heat's killing me. I'm going to go for a lie down. Okay. Yeah, oh great. Great couple. Great couple. 1980 fucking 1. Great couple. Right after that, I would have, if I was Carol, I would have been on the motorway. Hope you liked that. I would have been on the motorway and then I would have pulled out the side. Well, I've get to a road and I would have pulled into the side. And I would have said, okay, Mark, you want to pop out then and get a train or a bus or whatever? What you on about? Well, we'll get out my motor. It's no your motor, it's your motor. No, it's no. No, it's no. Because you remember, you were like, you decide. And you go, I'll let you, you know. And you go, that's what you want to go with. Remember, you were putting all the responsibility on me to take the blame for any mistakes that happened. Do you remember? You sort of take the piss at me in front of Ted. So, because we won, I get all the responsibility. I reap the rewards for everything that went well. That's the way it works, Mark. You don't fucking back out and throw me under the fucking bus if it goes wrong, and then get to reap the fucking rewards when it goes well. Out my motor. My motor. I'm so fucking, you know what? Get back in, it's fine. Because you were so eager to go like, it's all her. Don't know what she's on about. All right, go whatever she says, aye. So, yeah, everybody can see this is all me. It backfired. Nice one, Carol. Well done, Carol. Nice one, Carol. Well done. Nice one, Carol. Well done, Carol. So she was right. A bloomer as a bin. It just happened to not be in that. It didn't really make sense. But one day I'll work out what the fuck she meant there. Maybe she thought, maybe she was thinking, oh, you know, bread bin, bloomer, bread bin, bin. But she just couldn't, she was just like, oh, bloomer, somebody do a bloomer and a bin, they're connecting somebody. Bloomer, I don't know, is a bloomer a bin? Is that another, no? I'm talking shit, I don't know. She was onto something, but at the same time she wasn't. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. I hope you liked that. I think, the more being Friday, we're getting one more Christmas special. That was 2 Christmas specials. We didn't make it past the first one because it's so fucking bad. We get another one, and I'm happy to do it on next week, the week after, and the week after that. But I think we get another one on the go tomorrow. Definitely. Thank you very much for watching this one again. I just watch it again and tell ourselves that, oh, I wonder what that could be. The spanner. Throw a spanner in the works. Oh, they said that. Oh. Thank you very much. I will be back on tomorrow, 9:30 AM for another fucking Christmas special. I can't wait. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye for now. Okay.